What is going on, everybody? We should be live, and we're reading Kingdom chapter 130 onwards. I'm gonna try smack 20, perhaps 30 chapters tonight. And yeah, I don't really want to talk much. I am way too fucking excited to read. I haven't read in 2 days, which feels like forever because I have to read on stream for you guys live, and this is kind of a new experience because I've never actually had to wait until a certain time to want to read. So yeah, this is new to me. I have to actually wait until I'm in front of the camera to read. So I was just in bed last night wanting to read Kingdom, but I can't. But now I can. So we're gonna get straight into it. Without further ado, let's read some Kingdom. I think this is volume 12 or 13. I'm not too sure. But yeah, whatever volume that is. Oh, look at Hawken. I cannot wait for a fight between this guy and OUKI. By the way, you guys can hear me clearly, right? Let me know if you can hear me clearly. Hello. Yeah, 1 second. Okay. We left off at the perfect place last chapter. Sei just killed General Fuki, his first general kill. And yeah, the enemy general has fallen by my hand. Kid, did my lord bestow a name upon you and your men? Hishin unit. Good. Zhao General Fuki's head has been taken by Shin of the Hishin unit. This was built up to so well. This is a fantastic moment. This is a moment to remember. Most impressive youngster Shin. After Fuki was slain, his entourage began to turn towards Shin to take revenge for their general. However, having already lost their strength, they were swiftly scattered by Kano's unit. Bring down their flags. Raise up our army's flags in their stead. The Zhao right army's center division and left and right wings, which had been sweeping up the Qin army, had taken very little casualties but were thrown into a state of confusion when they noticed the commotion at their base camp. There's Qin flags at our base camp. What the hell is going on? Furthermore, the uncountable numbers of Qin flags which had appeared in the bushes behind them completely sapped their will to fight. When viewed from a distance, it looked as if their base camp had been conquered by some huge Qin army. Give us a second. Having lost their chain of command, the Zhao forces collapsed and proceeded to scatter in every direction. Okay, so we have 10 cheering for Shin. Let me open up BBS. Shin, Heki, you're injured. Aren't you? Going to be okay? Haha, the same to you. Well done, Shin. You really are something. What are you talking about? It was all thanks to Heki, bro, trying to tying up their infantry that we had time to go after the general. I was really surprised when you suddenly showed up like that. How on earth did you manage to get here? Give me a second, Heki. I'll give you the details later. How was it? Are they there? There's too much dust. So they're trying to look back, to go back to the guys who stayed behind to fight, the members of the Hishin unit, because they split up. I'm guessing they're all probably dead. There's not even a single person still standing. Every last one of those guys gave up their lives. And Shin is in shock. He's screaming, why? And Kyokai says, over there. Oh, okay, so they survived. You've become a splendid captain, Shin. As for the Zhao Center army, he's coming. Under the assault of the Mobu's army's persistent onslaught, Rihaku's army suffered increasing numbers of casualties despite holding Mobu at bay. Faced with this, Rihaku had no choice but to react once more. We're changing formations. Yes, sir. The Zhao left army continued their advance and were further bolstered by the second wave of offense led by Mangoku. The Qin right army crumpled and it seemed as if the Zhao would be able to push all the way to OUKI's HQ. Sorry guys, give me a second. I just need to change something quickly. Okay, that's more like it. But just at that moment, the gongs signaling a retreat sounded from amidst the Zhao HQ. Retreat? What is the meaning of this? Mistake. No sir, they've raised the flag for retreat too. Going by the signs from the right army, did something happen to Fuki? But still, to pull back our entire force, just what exactly are you thinking, Choso? The Zhao have certainly come to a very swift decision. Yes sir, it was too fast. To recall their left army back despite their progress, they probably thought they were on the back foot. A wise decision. Very well then, we shall conclude it for today. The sun's already setting too, so they're just gonna retreat and just go back for the night basically. And the battle will continue the next day. Sound the gongs for retreat as well, Tor. Both sides have pulled back their armies. The first day of fighting has ended. Wahahaha. Then for the sake of you guys who didn't see it, I'm gonna explain it real carefully. K, you be Fuki. Bihei, you're already drunk, aren't you? Shut up, it's fine, ain't it? This liquor was gifted to us by General OUKI. Didn't we say not to drink too much? Bro, they just wanna hear Shin's thoughts for once. Who the hell just said that, Buckteeth? Well, even if you ask me, I don't really remember much. He was running away, so I chased him. Then when I saw an opening, I just lunged at him. It doesn't feel real at all. Give me a second, guys. Just get a bit more comfortable. We're going to be here for a minute. Let me check the chat really quickly. What's good? We've got Kanki in the chat. SB, what's up? Chiji, what's good? Alright, back to reading. Okay, that's the end of that. Next is my turn. Piss off already, you dumb buck thief. Shin Dono. Setsu from Hyro's squad just passed away. That makes 17. So they've had 17 casualties in the Hishin unit. Don't make such a glum face. Those guys would be happier if you sent them off with a smile. That's exactly right. It is precisely in times like this that everyone should have a big party. That's what Oki is saying. Okay. He is massive. Did the general personally come to congratulate us? Youngster Shin, do you understand the meaning behind me giving a name to your unit? To make it easier to call, so that it's easier to remember. For allies and enemies alike. For enemies too, exactly. He's trying to make a name for these people. Kano had a stroke of brilliance. When he roared out the name of you and your unit at that time, thanks to him it should be being spread around the Zhao's army camp right now. The fact that the one who slew General Fuki was known as Shin of the Hishin unit. He's making a name for himself, bro. And it won't just stop there at the Zhao army. Fuki was quite a famous general in his own right. And since you have managed to defeat him, chances are your name will eventually spread throughout the entirety of all China. Look at the excitement in his face. It's not even excitement, it's shock. Because this is huge. My name will spread throughout all of China. Well, even if I say that, it will probably only be to the extent of a rumor. Because obviously, people aren't going to believe this guy came out of nowhere and just killed a general. So even those in the military won't remember for too long. But it's still something. This name is going to spread around. Shin of the Hishin unit. Let me check the chat. We got Moss in the chat. Uh-oh, Fiji, I'm a big fan. What's good, man? I'm a big fan of you. Hoodman15. What's good, people? An instant. Even if it's only an instant, my name will spread throughout the entire land. My name. I see. That's fine. So long as I keep repeating this, my name will slowly trickle through all of China. That's how I'll be able to become a great general of the heavens. Alright. Oh, I forgot to adjust the chapter number on the screen. We just finished the chapter 130, guys. And we're about to start chapter 131, okay? I forgot to adjust it. Chapter 131. The left army's camp, it sure is noisy. It's because they defeated Fuki. The one who slew him was a youth called Shin of the Hishin unit. Never heard of him. My lord, we have received information of the Zhao center army. The enemy general goes by the name of Rihaku. Rihaku, no wonder. My lord, Rihaku of defense, eh? What a joke. Look at Mobu. This guy looks like a monster, man. Zhao army HQ camp. How unbelievable to think that Fuki has been slain. It is not as if there was no concern to begin with. Fuki was the type whose quality of tactics sharply declined if an enemy managed to close in on him, which is why he always finished the enemy before they could draw close. Was the Qin left army really that strong? Fuki's army's casualties numbered only 1,500, while the Qin lost 8,000. It is clear that Fuki's army had the greater strength, but even so, Fuki was slain, which does wonders for morale, because they're going for generals, not just foot soldiers here. So to take out Fuki, even if they took 4 times or even 5 times the casualties that the Zhao army took, they at least got down a general, which is worth thousands of men. And that is a loss even greater than the decimation of the Qin left army. Precisely, that's what Choso said, the strategist. A battle on terrain full of obstructions like this will inevitably lead to an increase in clashes and a broadening of the front lines. It is in times like this that generals with a wide field of vision are invaluable. The Zhao army has lost its most important general right at the very start. By the way, what's our boss been doing? Hoken-sama has been resting deep within our headquarters ever since this afternoon. Kukuku. A commander-in-chief who holds no interest in battle sure is a funny thing. Is there even a point to having him? What is this, bro? Hold up, guys. Hold up, guys. Give me a second, guys. Sorry about this. Alright, that should be good. Sorry about that, guys. That was just tripping. Oh, hold up. It happened again. Hold up. Give me a second. I know what I need to do. Just a second, guys. I need to get the chat on the screen. Alright, that should be all good. Chat is back on the screen. Sorry about that. The morale of this Zhao army, numbering over 100,000 men, is being held together by the name of Hoken-sama and that of the 3 great heavens which he represents. The soldiers are not giving up their lives for your sake nor mine. Seems like the name of the 3 great heavens has become cheap. Whether it's cheap or not will be decided by this battle, but the ones who are actually fighting are us. For now, at least. We need more planning if we are to let Hoken-sama utilize his individual strength. So what is the plan for tomorrow? It remains unchanged. In today's battle alone, Shomo and Mangoku managed to wipe out 10,000 of Chin's right army. We began this battle as 120k against 100,000, but at the end of the day, we stand at 113k against 80k. These numbers aren't bad. So they got rid of 20,000 enemies and only lost 7,000 men. So the Zhao are definitely on top, but then you have to account for the General Fuki kill, so I'd say it's about dead even. We do not need any special tricks for such a large army. We shall continue to push forward on the left flank tomorrow and increase the disparity in numbers even further. Leave it to us. The remnants of Fuki's army shall be handed to Rihaku. Use them as you see fit. I do not believe that OUKI will move personally this early. Now that they've lost their left army, their only offense falls to Mobu. I'll be counting on you in the center tomorrow, Rihaku. So long as you manage to keep him occupied, we'll be able to widen the gap between our forces even more. So how's it feel going up against Mobu, who was appointed as Vice General of the Chin forces? He's nothing special. Okay, it's true that he's powerful, but it's nowhere near what the rumors indicated. At his level, even if I gave him 10 years, he would not be able to break through me. Good lord. Rihaku is quite the brave individual. I'm glad you're on our side, Rihaku. The second day begins. Let me play something. Yes, Jay, that's Moss. What's poppin', Jay? That's Moss in the chat. I believe that today will become a standard exchange where both sides will endeavor to chip each other down. And most likely in that case, the Chin army's main offense will lie within the center army. In other words, that's right, it will be General Mobu. Center army, Mobu, 20,000 men. Heavy infantry, echelon formation, 500 archers to the left wing. Zhao center army, Rihaku. So it's Rihaku's 35,000 troops against Mobu's 20k troops. They've deployed their formation so quickly, and they have even more soldiers than yesterday. If General Mobu doesn't manage to conquer that formation, he's going to end up fruitlessly bogged down again. The volume cover was of Mobu, so Mobu might show out. He actually might do some impressive shit in this volume. General Mobu, I am the 4th Army Commander, Kano. If you are to break through the Zhao infantry, we must first defeat their archers. I offer myself and my entourage of 3,000 men as assistance for this task. Holy shit. Assistance, you say? I'll kill you, you bastard. This nigga wild. Mobu is wild. This is my battlefield. Dogs of OUKI can piss off. Infantrymen, same as yesterday. Follow my lead. That is all. What is this unnaturally high morale? Oh, so he's great at rallying his men because he's just that aggressive. To, how many casualties did Mobu's army take yesterday? How many? Roughly 600. Only 600. So of the 20,000 men that the Chin lost yesterday, Mobu only lost 600 of them. That's quite impressive for a man that's on the offense as well, because when you're on the offense you usually lose a lot of people. It's time to hunt. All troops forward charge. But there they go. But isn't that the same thing as yesterday? The same as yesterday. Looks like we're going to see something extremely interesting, and they are charging towards a wall of Rihaku's defense. Chapter 132 now, guys. What's good, Jay? We're just chilling, man. We're just reading. General Mobu is personally leading that wedge-shaped charge. This is exactly the same as yesterday. Here they come, brace, tighten formations. Rihaku, I have heard of your name. How your esteemed defense has yet to fall even a single foe. You held a small city against a Yan army of 50,000 with only 7,000 men. Not only are you well versed in plains warfare, but siege defense too. Your moniker is Rihaku of defense. It's no good. They're just going to get pushed to the left again. A defensive general recognized by all of China. What an idiot. Holy goddamn. He broke through that simply and said, what an idiot, bro. This is power. To completely disregard that, what he basically just done was he hyped up everything about these guys and broke through them with ease. You simply had the fortune of being surrounded by mediocre opponents. I'm loving Mobu. I shall teach you the true meaning of might. Follow the general, and they're breaking in. I love how this looks. The way they're flocking in. They spent the entire day yesterday being repelled by that formation, but broke through it now in one go. What on earth is going on? Could it be that Mobu was fully capable of doing this yesterday, but chose not to? He chose not to break in on purpose? What for? Training? Is that it? Our troops this time are a ragtag bunch, conscripted in an emergency due to this. Their morale is at an all-time low. Speaking plainly, there is a huge gap between Mobu's cavalry and infantry when it comes to their will to fight. Due to that, it would be impossible for them to fight as one army. Hence, Mobu made the decision to not penetrate deep into the enemy formation yesterday to reduce his number of casualties. Those who are aware of Mobu's fame might have mistakenly believed that Mobu was completely at the mercy of Rihaku yesterday. However, as far as his infantry are concerned, their impression of yesterday's battle was of the Qin army being on a relentless one-sided offense in which the Zhao could not hurt them at all. And thanks to that, the infantry have found a new source of confidence. So he's actually smarter than you would assume. You would think Mobu is just this hot-headed, impulsive idiot who's just charging in for the kill. And that's exactly what I thought reading in the last read-through, because he was just charging on the offensive. But he was actually playing very tactically. Confidence in themselves corresponds to morale. The infantry of Mobu's army could be considered an entirely different entity compared to yesterday. Not bad at all, Mobu. I'm loving it. Follow the general's lead. What the hell is wrong with these guys? Are they really the same guys from yesterday? Show him how fearsome your echelon formation truly is, Rihaku. We're using the snake. Look at that. The Zhao formation has begun to move. What? That formation? Can that even be considered a formation? The front section splits off to attack Mobu's rear. There is no longer a defensive formation. The Zhao army is planning to destroy Mobu's right army here. Right here. Ah, they're completely surrounded. Father. Oh dear, here I was thinking Mobu would be able to break through in a single push, but instead, Rihaku has turned the tables. Interesting. Look how quickly that changed. Just a second ago, Mobu was going nuts, and now Rihaku, at this rate, it will be a repeat of yesterday. Damn. Oh, and he's screaming, all troops, hear me. Kill them all. Things have gotten interesting. Look at him, bro. Looks like a monster. It's Mobu. Kill him right now. Bring Mobu down. Oh, he is cutting through them. Holy. That man, Rihaku-sama. It matters not. Continue. There is a limit to an individual's strength. Well, your commander-in-chief chopped through 2,000 men alone. Kishin unit. I still need to get used to this, bro. This guy has his own unit, man. I still need to get used to this. Holy crap, that big guy is amazing. Thanks to the general, even their foot soldiers are unstoppable. Mobu, that bastard's strong as hell. But right now, he's right in the thick of the enemy. There's no way he can keep it up for long. Don't lose, General Mobu. They've been completely encircled. There's no hope for them. To defeat an enemy who is strong of arm, you bring a weapon. To defeat a skilled warrior, you gather up people. And for the purpose of gaining advantages in large battles, you refine tactics and strategy. For the battlefields which are now in the scope of tens of thousands, strategy is everything. However, that being said, I would like for you to see the phenomenon that is the exact opposite of this. And I believe, Moki, that the only one capable of this is your father. So Moki is remembering a conversation he's having with Shohei-kun, and yeah. What on earth is that? The Zhao army which is surrounding the Qin is getting wiped out. It is possible that you may witness it in this very battle. The sight of raw strength surpassing the use of tactics. Look at this page. Greatness. Oh, he looks amazing. Oh my god, Mobu looks like a goat. Rihaku-sama, what a monster. Let us pull back for now. Alright, chapter 133 time, guys. Let me check the chat. Portent 199, I am not from the US, I am from the UK, bro. Chiji, Mobu killing Kaido. Big facts. He might as well be, bro. He might as well be. He's more intimidating than Kaido so far. SB, Mobu killing Kaido Club, MKKC. I thought it was tonight. Sorry about that, share. I actually scheduled it wrong. Hey, Steve-O, my goat. Appreciate you, man. Keep doing your thing. Happy to see you flourish. I appreciate you, Steve-O, man. Thanks for showing love as always. Thanks for pulling up. Okay, 133 time. We hype. We need to continue reading. Ah, only the base camp is running away. Shit, the Mobu army is still surrounded by the enemy. At this rate, the enemy general is gonna get away. Mobu, will your mace be able to reach me? Like this? My head won't be as easy as Fuki's to claim. Oh, Rihaku, you seem to be misunderstanding something. I have no interest in the heads. I have no interest in the head of the likes of you. To all troops, lay waste to the Zhao. This guy Mobu, he isn't after one head. He's after every single head. Look at this spread. Man. Good lord. They're staying to attack the leftover enemy soldiers. Why aren't they chasing after the enemy general? Even if you call them leftovers, they still number 10,000 men. If we are able to eradicate all of them, it will be a great boon to our side. Now that the enemy general has evacuated the field, it should be completely one-sided for the Mobu army. Rihaku-sama, our army is... Damn you, Mobu. So this guy with the impenetrable defense is sweating, quite literally. But even so, to be able to destroy the encirclement from that formation by relying on brute strength alone, that is not something that exists in tactics. This will greatly disturb all those who war with tactics. What's even more of a worry for the enemy is that Mobu's army is still in the midst of growth. It is still gaining morale and getting more powerful as time goes on. The more people they kill, the more confident they are and the more powerful they get. After devouring Rihaku's 10,000 troops today, Mobu's army will grow even stronger. Mobu, a name that has already spread throughout all of China but whose quality has yet to be set in stone. The reason is probably due to not having many chances to tour the front lines due to being constantly at Chancellor Ryo's side. The rumors say he is nothing but a reckless man who knows only of brute force, but this certainly doesn't seem to be the case. His understanding of warfare definitely runs very deep. Is this due to the influence of growing up together with that Shohei-kun? So this is the man who wanted to reinstate the 6th Great General System. And at first, now I understand why, because he has been cast aside sort of and overshadowed by Chancellor Ryo, and now he's got his time to show himself, and this is how impressive he can be. But obviously he hasn't made a name for himself because he's still second to Chancellor Ryo, and that's why he wanted to reinstate the 6th Great General System. It makes sense now. This could be the herald of the new birth of a new main offense army. I believe this is something worthy of celebration. Well, it's still a bit too early to jump to conclusions. After all, there were a few coincidences that happened to line up today. Let us observe 1 or 2 more battles before coming to a verdict on Mobu's strength. So OUKI, OUKI is just he's an observant guy. He's assessing the situation. With the collapse of Rihaku's center army, the Zhao left army hurriedly sounded a retreat back to their lines for fear of a possible attack from behind. And with this, the curtain fell on the 2nd day of battle. So that happened quickly. Your old man really tore it up today, Moki. Indeed. For tactics to yield to brute force alone, I had heard stories of my father's exploits, but I did not think he was of such a caliber. As someone aiming to become a strategist, honestly, it's not something I would like to accept. That's understandable. The father is a warrior general, yet the son wishes to become a strategist. You're completely opposite despite being father and child. Are you on bad terms or something? To that man, something like children and fatherhood are not of great concern. To become the strongest in all of China. That is the only interest in that man's life. Strongest in all of China, a ridiculous goal. So he's straight up power hungry. There's already an age that requires strategy and tactics. This is already an age that requires strategy and tactics. It is obvious that Mobu's warfare completely goes against this age's thinking. Something like the strongest in all of China is vague and hard to measure to begin with. And even if there really did appear a general befitting of that title, then it should be a general capable of planning and exhibiting a supreme level of tactics and strategy. That's right. It should have been sensei. Okay, so he looks up to Shohei-kun more than he looks up to Mobu, I guess. But even so, your old man's working his butt off trying to achieve it, isn't it? As family, you should be cheering him on. Interesting. Of course I'm cheering for him. He's my one and only father after all. That was the reason why I even started on this road to become a strategist to begin with. So that I may assist my father and make up for the portion that he lacks. Ah, that's cute. But it looks as if he doesn't need any help of the sort to begin with. After seeing today's battle, I understood. Mobu is powerful. He is flawless. Furthermore, he has yet to reach the limits of his strength. It seems for a while yet, this battle will revolve around my father, Mobu, as the center. Third day. To counter Mobu's army, Zhao's Konson Ryu in the left rear moves forward to the center. With Rihaku and Konson Ryu's army together, their forces combined to form a line that numbered 40,000 men strong. But even so, they were not able to stop Mobu. The Mobu army's sudden prowess would cause a great disturbance in the battlefield as a whole. Man, this caught me by surprise, bro. I never thought Mobu was going to be this impressive. What the hell are you two doing in the center? Do not blame them, Shomo. The fault lies with me for miscalculating Mobu's strength. Then as the strategist, you should think of some scheme to deal with him. I'm well aware. Tomorrow we shall mobilize our entire army to eradicate Mobu. So Mobu is the #1 threat right now for them. The entire army? We shall deceive them into thinking we are doing the same thing as today, but then have Shomu and Mangoku from the left army circle around and attack him from the rear. If he is surrounded by 4 enemies, even if it's Mobu, he won't stand a chance. Okay. But how will we deal with Chin's other armies? We will kill Mobu before they even have the chance to move. This is an all or nothing bet this guy is putting in plan. If they are attacked from the rear by Shomu, who boasts the greatest defensive power in all of the Zhao army, they will collapse in an instant. You will be the one to take Mobu's head, Shomu. He needs a new head, bro. Look at it. I'll never not find this funny, dog. There could be the most serious scene ever going down right now, and I'll see that head and laugh. Leave it to me. These 3 days I've been out of shape due to indigestion. Okay. Okay, Mobu and OUKI. What do you want? No need to be so fierce right from the get-go. Take a seat. No need. Say your piece. The chief asked you to sit down, so sit. The next time you open your mouth, wretch, I'll wring your neck. The tension is amazing, bro. Very well then, I'll get to the point. Going by my prediction, tomorrow the Zhao army will make a large move. That matters not to me. That's what I thought you'd say. Normally I would prefer to fight tactics with tactics after considering the enemy's hand. But right now I'm of the same thought as you. The hot gust of wind that has arisen in the center shall bring forth an even greater storm to follow. What are you trying to say? That right now is the time to attack. So I guess we're going to end the meat of the arc. Well, we're going to enter the meat of the arc soon. I am the first army commander, Roku Omi, 20,000 men. Second army commander, Ryukoku, 12,000 men. 3rd Army Commander Rinbo, 6,000 men. 4th Kan-O, Dorkin, and then we got General Mobu. I am handing all 5 of these armies to you. OUKI is giving him it all, and I feel like Mobu is look at that, look at that reaction, bro. He's quite impressed. Tomorrow I would like you to lead all of our forces to charge and capture the Zhao enemy headquarters in a single sweep. They're trying to do it all in one fell swoop. Tomorrow is going to be quiet turbulent. Alright guys, chapter 133 over, chapter 134 time. Man, I'm loving this shit, bro. Hey, what's goody, chat? Mobu is Kaido. You ain't read it right? I probably didn't, man. Mobu is Kaido. You spit. Blackleg and Malik, appreciate y'all pulling up. Appreciate y'all. Virgo in the chat, I just seen that you shared this, man. I appreciate you as per usual, my brother. Alright, we're going to continue reading. Chapter 134, Winning Strategy. This nigga's head, I will never not find this nigga's head funny, bro. Look at that head. Look at his head. He looks like Ubik from Berserk. What are you doing, Shomo? It's dangerous to be out here all alone this early. I figured I'd come out and scout out the battleground for later today. Quite prudent of you. Just a hobby of mine. But still, looking at all the bodies on the ground, it's practically all Zhao soldiers. Unforgivable, Mobu. By the end of the day, I will have the dogs feasting on the flesh of Mobu's entire army. You think? Hawken. Oh, interesting. Hawken just, if you look at the 3 middle panels, he pulled up, took a look at them and went back. Was it Hawken-sama? Why did they pick that man as one of the 3 great heavens? Come to think of it, it's true that the reasoning behind Hawken-sama being chosen is fraught with mystery. His only achievement is the rumor of him supposedly slaying Kyo of Qin's 6 great generals. Koson Ryu said that he would elaborate on that topic, but he has still yet to say anything. Why? Is there a reason for him remaining silent? Well, whatever, there are still 2 seats empty for the 3 great heavens. After I take the heads of OUKI and Mobu, one of those seats will be mine. First up will be Mobu. Fathead is getting excited, y'all. This nigga got a quadruple chin. Well, I'll be seeing you afterwards, Rihaku. By the time we'll meet again, I'll already have his head in my hands. The Zhao's battle plan would go exactly as they discussed last night. The left armies of Shou and Mangoku would pretend as if they would attack the Qin right army as before, but in reality they would circle around and strike Mobu from behind. And in an effort to disguise their intent to the Qin, they had deployed their soldiers in the same manner as the previous days. They are playing mind games. But on the other hand, they're not prepared for what Mobu's about to pull up with. As long as our left army does not mess up the timing on their turnaround, there still should be no problem. Hold up, what's going on? Alright. I had to plug in the charger a little. Give me a second, y'all. Just modify the brightness a little bit. Alright. As long as our left army does not mess up the timing on their turnaround, there should be no problem. With this, we will definitely slay Mobu. However, the Zhao army weren't the only ones hiding behind the seat by assuming the same formations. Oh, okay, so they're not gonna pull up with it. I thought they were gonna pull up with the army and just catch them by surprise, but no. Due to the possibility of spies, it wasn't until the morning that Qin's soldiers were informed about their new plan. What? We're gonna hit the Zhao headquarters with our whole army? Hell yeah, let's do this. Shin is getting excited. Hence, the Heishin unit will be folded into the 4th army for this operation. 4th army? That's with Kano. Here, should be okay, right? The Heishin unit. It's the Heishin unit. So that's the Heishin unit. Let's go. They already have clout for the General Fuki kill. Hey Shin, everyone's looking at us. Dumbass. It's times like this that we gotta give them a good impression. So that's their captain, Shin, huh? I heard he's a young but skilled swordsman. Amazing, at such a young age. So he's the one that slew OUKI. Shin, you're walking weird. So you've arrived, Hishin unit. Army Commander Kano, I'm looking forward to your efforts. Yes, sir. What intensity. Kid, this will be another brutal clash. You had best prepare yourself. Just what I wanted. Thus, the fourth and fiercest day of battle was about to begin. Let's fucking get it. The Zhao haven't changed their deployment, so it's going to be the same as yesterday, huh? If anything, there's far too little change. What is going on? Moki's smart thinker. He knows something weird's going on. The one who would ignite the beginning of the fourth day's battle was, of course, this man. Mobu himself. Kukuku. It seems Mobu has set off. I'll be coming right over, so wait for me. Don't be hasty. Wait for Choso's signal. Not yet, Shomu. Mangoku. We must let Mobu dive deeper before we attack his rear. The perfect moment will be right as Mobu's army passes the halfway mark. Now! First army Rokuomi army. We're going! What? The rear elements of the Chin Center are moving? Second army, advance. Third army, fifth army. The right army is also... What the hell is going on? Look at their faces. They're so shocked and like startled. They don't know how to clap back. Our headquarters. They're aiming for Choso. OUKI, you, on the fourth day, you committed your entire force to an offense. Oh my goodness gracious me. Please peep this thread. Look at this, bro. Look at Rihaku. Look at from Rihaku's perspective. Look at what he's looking at right now. His entire army's in front of him. But look at what is coming towards him. That is an arrow. That is... Look at that formation. It looks like a Dorito. A triangle coming at him full force. You've committed your entire force to an offense. OUKI said, you know what? We giving him smoke. We pulling up with the smoke. What the hell are you pulling, you damn mountain monkeys? You will suffer a fatal wound if this fails, OUKI. But it won't fail. Right, Mobu-san. He's putting all of his confidence in Mobu. Chapter 135 time, guys. OUKI's tactics, yeah, bro. Yeah, Malik. OUKI's tactics are definitely enjoyable to read, at the very least. I'm not going to say they work every single time because I don't know yet, but the Fuki tactic worked perfectly and that shit was very enjoyable to read. OUKI is so thrilling. Virgo ain't got a laptop. Yeah, man, I wish you the very best of all that shit, man. I know you're going through it right now. Don't care to the Joker. Nice Mihawk video. People see why Mihawk is the GOAT. Yeah, man, we love to see it. We push that agenda, but this is a Kingdom stream, so none of that mid-piece talk. We reading greatness right now. Kanki go. Alright, back to reading, y'all. Yeah, the art is phenomenal for a weekly series. I would never think it was weekly. This would have to be at the very least monthly to me. But it's insane. Anyways, chapter 135, guys. Withdrawal. Shin, this has really become something amazing, eh? I can't even breathe. I wonder what it's like for them. What are you talking about? I'm on the side that's doing the charging and I'm having trouble breathing. I wonder how the Zhao who are about to get hit by our entire army is feeling right about now. They shook. They must be sweating. I know I would be. The invaders of this battle should be us, the Zhao army, while the ones defending their land are the Qin. The Qin should be the ones on the defensive, but instead, OUKI is the one on the offensive. Holy! So the irony of that is just beautiful because Zhao are the ones invading the country of Qin, but Qin are the ones coming with 100% smoke, and they made the Zhao army fight defensively. This is what I'm talking about. This is how you... Oh my god. This is just hype, bro. This is meathead shit done to perfection. This is like perfect meathead shit. What you were getting so worked up for? For a bunch of monkeys to dare attack us. Know your place. I'd say the one spouting garbage would be you. Even after all, pigs are the ones always chased and slaughtered by humans. Army Commander Rinbo. Don't bite off more than you can chew or you'll die an embarrassing death. Yo, Triple Chin he's got some lip, huh? Indeed, I cannot for the life of me understand pig language. Oi, you're already dead. At the same time, this is easy. This is gonna be a piece of cake, Shin. You bet. The Zhao are completely focused on General Mobu. They're not reacting to us at all. Keep it up, General Mobu. Hehe, we ain't letting this chance get away, Bihe. Alright, keep it up, fellas. Alright, you guys in the first army, pick up the pace. It didn't take long for Shin and the others, along with the Kano and Rokuomi army, to reach the foot of the mountain where the Zhao had set up their headquarters. Things have really taken an amazing turn. To send out the entire army in a single offensive. Are they going to conclude this battle today? Our men on the left have already reached their hill. Will they be able to finish it just like that? But those men don't seem to be moving inside. Something's wrong. Chances are the Zhao still have troops stationed there in defense. Moreover, the terrain advantage is overwhelmingly in their favor. What the hell is that? Isn't this practically a fortress? God damn. The Zhao are not to be slept on. I thought they were about to get cut through like cake, but yeah. Fourth Army Commander Kano. Do not waver. Continue climbing. If we can break through here, their headquarters will be right before our eyes. Use the carcasses of those fallen before you as shields and climb. We have no choice here but to carve out a path paved with blood. Kano army, we're going too. Our initial plan was to grind down the Qin army slowly with repeated attacks, and then to have Hoken-sama assault the Qin army at a weak point and take Oki's head in one go. But instead, in just 4 days after our first engagement, we've become the one whose headquarters are now at risk. Qin's army is being supported by Mobu as its center. Oki hasn't even touched the battlefield. This guy is just doing tactics. We didn't even get to see Oki. But Fuki was eliminated by Oki on the very first day of battle. Following that, we laid out a new plan to deal with Mobu, but even that has failed due to Qin's massed offense. The reason why I accepted the temporary position of overseeing this invasion, even without a general capable of leading us, was because I was confident enough in myself to at least be a match for Oki of the 6 great generals if it came to tactics and strategy. However, Oki has proven to be consistently one step ahead of me time and time again. He is out of my league. Even if we build a fortress on this mountain, it's only a matter of time the Qin will break through in half a day. However, oh Zhao soldiers, not yet. We're moving our headquarters. This battle will not end just like this. Okay, so Rihaku, even though he understands he's vastly outclassed by Oki, he still ain't giving up. This is no ordinary war. Seimei, send word to each of our generals. But where are we moving to exactly? Do you not agree, Oki? This war will not end until either you or Hoken-sama has been slain. Yeah, it's a battle of the commanders. And Hoken for some reason is just lying around. If that's the case, then regardless of what I have to resort to, I'm going to strive for victory no matter the cost. That's all you need to tell the generals. Now go. Okay, this is a nice little diagram I need to read. While Rimbo of the Qin right army was keeping Shomu occupied, Dokin had already pulled past and was in the process of sieging the mountain. Mobu's army in the center was in the middle of breaking through Rihaku and Koson-ryu's defensive line. The left army had also arrived at Zhao HQ's defense line and had begun their attack. Rokuomi, Kano, Rihaku, let me just show you guys. I love these diagrams, bro. They do wonders for exposition. So Zhao Army HQ is there, and there's like a fortress all around. Okay, our headquarters, we're moving it. In the midst of all this, Choso's message spread out throughout the Zhao army. Sorry y'all if you can hear a squeak. I need a new chair. I'm copying a new one, don't worry y'all. It didn't take long for you to come to a decision, Choso. You must have something else planned. If that's the case, we must preserve as much of our fighting spirit as we can. The battle took a sudden turn. Whoa, Wouldn't it have been better to take the horses? Not at all, I heard that this path is much faster. Oh, I've heard this name. I've heard a lot of Kingdom fans call this guy the GOAT. Riboku. Interesting. Have I just met a GOAT? Looks like we made it in time for the battle. Would you look at that, Kane? I can see. Now then, everyone. Riboku has arrived. Interesting. So, chapter 136, guys. Let me check the chat. Talk to him. Fuck mid-piece. Blackleg spitting. This is one of the very few manga that I have reread more than once. Trust me, I am really enjoying the binge. So I could see myself wanting to reread this. Heki is the GOAT. These days I just follow One Piece. Yeah, me as well, bro. I was just following One Piece for a while. So I had to pick something else up, man. I had to change up. Because right now, One Piece is depressing me. Mo, do you recommend Jujutsu Kaisen? Mo, BDV, are you noticing the art getting better as you progress? Yes, it is getting better as I progress. Definitely. It definitely is getting better. With the bodega chair. GOAT. So I'm hearing chat is calling this man GOAT man. Okay. I'm excited. Alright, let's go. Ryusen, you're up. Shugen, Shosa, cover Ryusen. Go for it, Ryusen. Whoa, there's an opening. Let's go, fellas. Zao's 3 blue flags. Urgent orders from the Zao headquarters. What? They're pulling back? Hey, what's happening with those guys? They're acting weird. What the hell? The Zao soldiers are all retreating. What's going on? It's suddenly gone quiet over at the Zao headquarters mountain. Did something happen? Look, Zao's center army has split off to the left and right. Isn't the Zao headquarters completely exposed to the General Mobu then? Could it be? The Zao have already relocated their headquarters. Huh. Looks like the Zao army have swiftly retreated into hiding. More importantly, Riboku-sama, it seems that we aren't the first ones here. Ah, greetings everyone. Okay, so Riboku is on our side. I thought he was from Zao, but no, he's on our side. Okay. We are at chapter 136, as you can see on the screen. You know how the screen says Kingdom Read Through, and it says chapter next to it? That's the chapter. Bring down the Zao flags. Get our own flags down there. We took the enemy's headquarters. We've won. We've what? Dumbass. The enemy were already long gone by the time we got here. The Zao have moved their headquarters and soldiers to a new location. Are we going to chase them now? You even need to ask? No way we're letting them get away after coming this far. If we go after them right now, we'll be able to run them down while we still have a huge difference in morale. What the heck are the army commanders doing? We're wasting time here and giving them the chance to regroup. So they've switched the battleground to the mountains. But with this we won't be able to see where the enemy are. Not necessarily. In a mountainous region like this, there are only limited areas where it's possible to deploy armies in the tens of thousands. If we are able to get a good view from a high point, it will be immediately obvious. However, the Zao must also be aware of this fact. Their plans should have already taken into account the fact that they might be discovered early on. Do you believe we should pursue them, Ryukoku? Don't ask me, Kano. It is just as our lord said last night. The ones to decide shall be General Mobu. There is one more point to consider. Okay, flashback back to last night. And that is, even if we do manage to take the Zao mountain tomorrow, if their headquarters manage to escape before we destroy it, whether to pursue them or not cannot be easily decided without considering the situation when the time comes. Hence, this decision shall be made by the general who is present at the time. In other words, Mobu, it will come down to you. I'm sure you are aware that engagements within mountainous terrain are much more perilous due to the difficulty in receiving assistance from allies. When the time comes, please consider carefully before making your decision. And Mobu goes with decision to pursue them. Niggas is laughing in the chat at me. SB hit me with the ellipsis. Portent hit me with the sarcastic, yeah, he's a chin goat, so I'm guessing he's from Zao. But you know what I'm saying? His name is Riboku, and one of the enemies is called Rihaku, so they could be related. So yeah, he probably is from Zao, now that I think about it, but still, I'm not too sure. It could be from Nido, for I don't know. No objections, of course, but before we move, I would first like to confirm something important with you. Do you still remember the agreement you made with General OUKI last night, General Mobu? And this is the agreement. However, in the case that you choose to chase them, you must promise me one thing, and that is concerning your range. You may venture out only as far as you can see from the Zao headquarters peak. You absolutely must not go a single step further. Yeah, I know. Well then, let us give the orders for our troops to begin the chase. As I thought, the Qin are coming after us. Normally one would be cautious before committing their troops, but in this situation it's obvious that the better course would be to pursue us. Thanks to our men not faking their actions, the Qin are being drawn in even deeper. The Qin have yet to realize that they've stepped right into a devastating trap. Sheesh. Oh, okay, and now they're showing Riboku, so I guess he is Zao. And he's got something to do with this trap. Oh dear, even though we finally arrived, everyone's headed off to the other mountain. The only thing we can see from here is the back of the Qin army's headquarters. Well, I guess that's enough to have made this trip worthwhile. Oi, who the hell are you? Just climbing up here as you please. What are you trying to pull? So if this guy is an op, then yeah, that is he's got energy, bruh. First, you two put your swords down. Qin Army HQ, make sure you've got your weapons. Don't drag your feet. We're moving our rations too. My lord, we have finished preparations for the relocation. We can go at any time. Zhao's hill had been completely conquered. Not even a hint of enemy soldiers remained. To relocate the Qin's Army HQ was a simple task. But right now, OUKI, who would always jump swiftly at opportunities, was instead silent in thought. OUKI felt as if something did not quite add up. There's something fishy with the Zhao army. He's clocking onto something. That retreat just then felt as if it were part of some ploy. A great ploy that is not a defensive measure after losing their headquarters, but rather something that was aimed for to begin with. But that would mean that the Zhao have suffered the losses over these 4 days on purpose, and that is inconceivable. Which is why it feels as if the Zhao are up to something strange. So, is there any other strategist in Zhao's ranks apart from Choso? No, I do not believe there is. Very well then, let us begin to move, To. At any rate, since the Zhao commander-in-chief refuses to show himself, I have no choice but to go over there myself and flush him out. Let's fucking go. The man is on the move. Let me check what song to put on. This is sounding like a banger. We keep this on. Chat is saying, what brand water is it? It's Fiji water, bro. Don't worry. It's the Fiji water, dog. Come on, man. What kind of headphones are those? These are Sennheisers. Sennheiser GSPs 350s. Are you an LA fan? No. Oh, because of the hat? Nah, it's just a hat, bro. I just copped it because it's a hat. It looks nice. Looks like the Qin headquarters is moving too. It's probably because they can relay all orders more easily closer to the army. You don't need to explain that. Do you take us for idiots? But with this, the distance between the two armies' commanders-in-chief will have shrunken in one great leap. Hype! Hawken vs. OUKI is coming. Chapter 137, guys. Appearance. Look at my bay. We have been waiting for you, my lord. Good work, everyone. It seems you've already finished setting up. Yes, sir. We are in the process of cutting down the inner trees. Very good. To, how far have the infantry progressed? They're about the halfway point. There is no need for the infantry to climb up here. Have them circle around to the other side of the foot of this hill and await orders. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'm here. Well then, how is the situation? Sir, Ryukoku-sama has chosen to accompany General Mobu's army as the advance party chasing after the Zhao. All the other armies have maintained their groupings and are proceeding into the mountains with Mobu's army as the center. We have yet to receive a report of any encounter with the Zhao. What of any news concerning Hoken? None. None of the army commanders have reported anything. You certainly are a tease, Hoken. Have you grown cautious due to the events from 9 years ago? My goal. This is the goal. But you know, you won't be able to take my head by hiding in the shadows alone. Here they come, everyone. It's the Zhao army. What the hell was that, you damn buck teeth? Quit pissing yourself. Shut up. It was just a small mistake. Phew, moving in the mountains is much more nerve-wracking than I thought. There's no need to be so tense. A while ago, the Bluestone tribe already split off into the thickets to scout for us. As a mountain tribe, they're well experienced in mountaineering. If anything were to happen, they would be sure to know. Mountain people have come out to help us. It's just Seki, the 20th squad leader of the Hishin unit. Kukuku, this unit sure is made up only of weirdos. That's because the captain's strange himself. The hell was that then, eh? I'll kick your ass. Oh, come at me anytime, kiddo. Ah, Hashuken. There's no signs of enemies nearby. But still, chieftain, this mountain is... I know what you mean, Hashuken. This mountain gives off a bad vibe. So some wild shit is about to happen soon. Oh my god, I'm just, this nigga's getting... Joker, you just lost your mod. On God, you just lost your mod. Well then, shall we switch the locations ourselves as well? After all, it's not like we'll be able to see the battle by staying here. Hold it right there. Why should we accompany the two of you together? It's fine, isn't it? We're all fellow observers here. It's times like this that the more there are, the merrier. The truth is, there's another castle ruin up ahead that will allow us to watch the battle. What? What should we do? We don't know of any other spot apart from this. But it's not like we can just suddenly group up with this unknown man. Who knows what he could be planning? Riboku-sama. Yes. They seem to be extremely wary of us. That goes without saying. There is no need for you to be worried. We are not plotting anything. If I had to say something, then it's that I was hoping to hitch a ride on your carriages. You have carriages, right? Since we left our horses tethered a bit far away, well, what will we do? They don't seem to be bad people, huh? You're falling for a trap right now, Morky. Now that the battle has taken such a drastic turn, there's no way we can pass up this opportunity to continue observing. But as for this mysterious duo, we need to consider the worst possible outcome. I have one condition. Would you pass your swords over to us for safekeeping? I hope you understand that this is how scary it is to share a carriage with unknown people. That is fine. We'll hand them over. Wait a second. Thank you very much. I'm not giving mine away. Well then, let us depart quickly. Looks like the sun is about to set. Riboku-sama. It's hard to relax when we're camped out in the middle of the mountains. Yeah, it feels like the enemy could jump out at any moment. Dumbass. The ones who are attacking are us. The Zhao should be the ones that are too scared to sleep. Ah man, I wonder if the Zhao will just retreat back to their state like this. Yeah, if they did that, we'd be able to return home safely and be the heroes of our village. I wonder what face everyone's gonna make when they hear we scored a general's head. I'm gonna marry Tobi-chan when I get back. No one asked. Will you really be able to? It's not like you're even going out. I will. Yeah, that's the spirit. Otherwise, Bito's always gonna keep his girl waiting because he's gonna let you get married first. Wait, Kei-san. Oh, sorry about To. Just give me a bit longer. Taku-san, was it? Was it you who had 5 kids? 6 now. What's that? That's the same as me. Was it a boy? Indeed. So yeah, these guys all got their own lives, man. I've got twins, you know. Oh, that's gotta be a handful. And now we can see Kyokai. Oh, wow. She blushing? She blushing? She looking at Shin and blushing? Is Hara trying to ship him? Hara is trying to ship him? What's the matter? Nothing. Just... everyone has a place to return to. Oh. Don't think about that too much. There's no deep meaning. Each person has their own things that belong to them. I also have my own life goal to aim for. I must get revenge for my sis with my own hands. Revenge is important. It was the same for me, so I understand. But you know, Kyokai, that's not the end of everything. Once you've finished with your revenge, you've still got a future ahead for you since you're still alive in this world. My goat. My goat. I bet you've actually already realized that yourself. Huh? How my ass? You decided to put your revenge to the side and participate in this war. By your own will. And if that's the case, you already have one, don't you? A great place that is awaiting your return, known as the Haitian unit. Don't just go deciding that. Now come, I need to tell everyone about the War Council. Or are you telling me that you don't like it here? Not really. Alright, it's decided then. I don't dislike it here. If anything, it's not a bad place at all. Which is why I'll definitely hesitate slightly. Oh shit. She's panicking. What is this presence? Don't tell me Hawken is pulling up or some wild shit is about to happen. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. He's here. He's here. Oh, look at that. There's someone there. Oh my god. Chapter 138, guys. Nighttime strike. Alfiji, I didn't even know, bro. No, nigga, you unmodded. Until I finish Kingdom and I start doing One Piece streams again, you unmodded, bro. I've had enough of you. Cause you're a mod. That means if you say some dumb shit, no one else can delete it. Only I can, and that means I have to actually read it. Hell no, you unmodded. Bro, I feel like some of the niggas got kids the same age as Shin. Yeah, they do, bro. They most likely do. And yeah, that was a beautiful character interaction. A beautiful character interaction. Amazing. Back to reading, because shit just got hype very quickly. Camping grounds of the Rokuomi and Kano army numbering 22,000 men. There's just one guy, yeah? He's a Zhao soldier? No clue. Why would an enemy soldier come alone? Is he one of ours that got lost? That's why he's been standing there without budging? Whoa. He's huge. What are you doing over there? Which squad you belong to? Oh, don't tell me he's gonna infiltrate? I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh my god, look at this man. I would be lying if I said I didn't find him a little attractive, you know what I'm saying? Look at this nigga, bruh. Look at this man. He just looks like a goat. Damn. What's up, Shin? Ah, Lieutenant N. Was it the shitter again? What's the matter, Shin? Dunno. No idea, but I'm gonna take a look. So he's like, he's similar to Kyokai in that sense, where he's very instinctive, but not on Kyokai's level, of course. Please take care. Oh, that had a very ominous vibe to it, honestly. That take care just has me thinking homie about to die. Not Shin, but the guy who said that. This presence, is it a Shiyu? No, not quite. It's similar but slightly different. Could this perhaps be? Oh, he is slicing niggas up. Enemy attack! We're under attack! Sound the gongs! Ensign, give me just a bit longer. If I climb up here, I'll be able to see the other side. Shit, so those bastards really did come after all. Where? Anyone see a thing? It's no good. That slope ahead is completely blocking the view. Stop panicking. The enemy should still be engaged with our sentries. They won't reach her just yet. Calm down and grab your weapons. We're getting into formation. Yes, sir. There is no need to panic. We have plenty of defenses against enemies. They should not be able to break through our lines so easily. Alright, let's get a move on. We're gonna hit those Zao bastards right back. Kano-sama. Enemy attack to our east, but it appears to be our defenses taking losses. Gather up our men to the east side. They're expecting an army, but it is just one man. There's no army? That guard team over there has been wiped out, but there's no sign of the enemy. Where the hell did they go? Did they run away from our reinforcements? No, it's still here. Though I might have lost track of that presence due to the commotion, it's still somewhere inside our camp. I saw it. It's hard to believe, but there was a huge guy who slaughtered that unit all by himself. He ran off somewhere before everyone managed to get there. By himself? Over there? We went that way. Don't tell me we're going to get Shin and Kyokai versus Hoken 2v1. That way is... It's all gone quiet. What's happened? Was it a mistake? Maybe the enemy's already retreated. Could be. Captain of the Hishin unit, come here for a moment. Shin ain't here. Neither is Kyokai. How about you go check it out, Ensan? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. I knew it. I knew it. He's dead. He's dead. God damn. Ensan is dead by the looks of it. If he dies, I actually think I would love it. Like, in terms of course that would hurt me because I really like his character, but that is true stakes in war. That's the price you pay. This is you getting caught slipping. It's war. People die. Who the heck? Yeah. The guys at the front just got killed. No way. Sanka and the others. You're kidding, right? There's no way, right? What the hell is this guy? Holy shit. He's slicing through the Hishin unit like cutting a cake. I'm their officer. What am I doing? Everyone is getting killed. Oh my god. He's going through it, man. This is called this is conflict, man. Inner conflict. Shin is running up. Yo, chapter 139, guys. Titled A Natural Calamity, because that is exactly what Hoken is. Went that way. That way is, you mustn't go, kid. That guy ain't human. Doesn't matter. I've got a bad feeling. I was messing around with them just a moment ago. There's no way, right? Oh, this guy looks like a fucking monster, bro. And I love it. He looks so goddamn raw, bro. Holy shit. He reminds me of Zod. He reminds me so much of Zod from Berserk. He's on like the same level of rawness. Maybe even more raw than Zod. What the hell is this guy? Just from looking at him, we're getting chills. I am a calamity of the heavens. All you who stand before me here are simply unfortunate. God damn! Oh my god, this is actually amazing. Even though he's killing the homies right now, look at this. Look at this. There's just heads flying all over the place, dog. There's just heads popping off. Pat, 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 pat. Heads all over the fucking place. It was as if a natural calamity had descended upon them. In the face of that overpowering violence, there were those that could not even stand, those that ran away, and those that could not move. And it was the same even for all the men who stood around them. Everyone scattering. Scattering. I can't make a sound. My legs won't move. Shindono. Shindono. At this rate, the Hishin unit is going to get wiped out. What the hell are you guys doing? Bihei-san, stand up. It's no good. No, he ain't killing Bihei. Oh! Oh my god. Alright, we about to get something amazing. In all fairness, I hope Shin gets knocked the fuck out here and gets wounded at the very least, because it is completely illogical for Shin to, you know, be able to do anything amazing. But I hope we get some I hope he impresses Hoken. Like, Hoken is like, yo, this kid is something. Oh my god, Shin is about to lose it. All these panels, he's just looking around, looking at all of his dead brothers. You son of a bitch. What the hell have you done? Don't think you'll die a clean death. He wants to fight. It's Shin, that's a given, but... Stop it, Captain! He's not someone you can take. Oh my god. Greatness. Holy crap. Shin is incredible. But still, as incredible as he is, he's getting sent flying, bro. This is Hoken. This is someone who even OUKI didn't kill, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, this fight is so gas. I love the action choreography. He got sent flying. He's looking down on me. There's nothing to worry about, you guys. The one who's gonna die is him. Kyokai! Oh my god. He dodged Kyokai's sword with that huge body? Huh, it appears the ones who summoned me here are you two. Though you might still be children, I shall take your lives. Chapter 140, guys. 2v1. I was fucking right. We're getting a 2v1. If this was One Piece, this shit would be fucking off screen, dog. Oh my god. This is about to be amazing. I'm shivering right now. This is like Luffy and Zoro versus Kaido 2v1, bro. This is what we're getting right now. This is literally it. It's literally the equivalent of Luffy and Zoro going against a Yonko. That is the gap in power, but it's still gonna be fucking impressive because it's Luffy and Zoro. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god. I'm so hyped right now. Zhao Army Headquarters Camp. We have discovered Mobu's army. They are located by Ho River. There's still a fair bit of distance to Rihaku's army. Koso Ryu's army appears to have set up camp on the eastern high grounds. Shomu's army remains the furthermost in. We have yet to confirm the location of the Mangoku army. Sorry y'all about the squeaks yet again. I hate it myself, bro, but we gotta deal with it. It is difficult to keep tabs on even allied armies in these mountains, but that goes for the Chin as well. With this, the Chin will slowly drift apart from one another. And when that happens, the bodyguard team has lost track of Hawken-sama. Furthermore, our lookouts posted at the rear report that they saw someone similar to Hawken-sama disappear towards the Chin's army's camp. Impossible. What on earth is going on? Hawken is a monster. It seems you are the ones who summoned me. Though you might be children, I shall still have your lives. What the hell kind of crap is this guy on about? Must be touched in the head. Then again, who the hell is this guy in the first place? He single-handedly charges our army. If they find out he's the commander-in-chief of the Zhao army, they're gonna start sweating. Yes, Porten. I'm saying Zoro's Kyokai, yeah. Then again, who the hell was this guy in the first place? He single-handedly charges our army's camp of 20,000 men and just started randomly killing people. Is he a Zhao soldier? If that's the case, what's he trying to achieve by attacking us by himself? No, wait, he said something about me and Kyokai being the ones who called him here. Well, I'm not saying Zoro is Kyokai and Luffy is Shin. Like, Luffy is Shin, obviously, in terms of just similarities. But I'm not saying that's the comparison. I'm just saying the duo, the main duo versus someone who is overwhelmingly more powerful than them. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to compare their characters at all, don't worry. I ain't saying Zoro a female. I have no recollection of calling for anyone like you. You did not summon me of your own accord. It was your existence that did. The violent god that resides within me will not allow the existence of any other powerful warriors. So he sees them as powerful warriors. That is that's telling enough. Who are you? I am the Bushin. Hawken be my name. Bushin. Seriously, what the hell is he talking about? Bushin. Wait, wasn't that the thing that Kyokai was talking about before? Hawken. Just now, that man said Hawken. Hawken. Wasn't Hawken the name of the Zhao army's commander-in-chief? No, it must be a coincidence. There's no way a leader of an army of 100,000 would assault an enemy camp by himself. Kyokai. Is he that thing you talked about before? I don't know. The Bushin should just be a myth. The Bushin are meant to possess the ability to indefinitely manipulate their chi and achieve a level of strength on par with the Shiyu clan's god summoning, but without a time limit. God damn. So I'm guessing chi is like natural energy, chakra type vibes, but like, yeah, like spiritual energy or some shit. Like that exists in the real world, but it's like not to the degree that it is in manga and shit. But there is such a thing as chi in the real world, and especially in like ancient China. I've heard of shit like that. It's unthinkable for someone like that to actually exist. But I can actually feel this guy giving off a sensation similar to a Shiyu who is utilizing her chi. And it hasn't ceased ever since the very start. Hawken is a fucking monster, bro. If it really does turn out to be the real thing, the teachings passed down in our village urged us to never approach the Bushin. It doesn't matter. I don't give a shit if this guy's a Bushin or whatever the hell it is. It doesn't matter at all. This bastard killed Sanka, Kyoji, Batsuken and a whole other load of my men. There is no way in hell I'm letting him off for that. We're gonna get revenge for our comrades Kyokai. Of course. They've pincered him. They're planning on fighting with just the two of them. Damn it, I'm going... No, you'll just get in the way. The only way we can support them is to stand guard and watch over them from here. But can they really win with just two? That guy's a monster. No, if it's Shin and Kyokai, then it's definitely possible. It isn't, bro. We need OUKI here. I hope OUKI pulls up. Stevo, what do you mean, did we overblow their heights? Look at how tall that nigga is. Oh, you mean, like before I read Kingdom? I heard all these niggas are tall. No, you did not. When Ryofi pulled up when he pulled up to say, I was like, God damn, these niggas are tall. Yeah, these guys are massive. This bastard's not paying attention to me at all. That being said, his back doesn't have a single opening. Even in that exchange earlier, it's obvious he wasn't using his true strength. I don't know how strong he actually is, but it's clear he's a monster that can cut down entire squads. But even so, it shouldn't be too much for us to handle if it's 2-on-1. Not to mention, the other person is Kyokai. If it's with Kyokai, who I've yet to even see push herself to the limit, then we'll definitely be able to beat this guy. No, you won't. But yeah, you can continue thinking that. Let's do it. Oh, I love the paneling, bro. The paneling on this page is phenomenal. Amazing. I love Ohara's art style, man. She is amazing. What? Holy shit. Oh my god. Ah. Shin got sent flying. Like literally flying. He had to get caught by one of his support. Is he knocked out? Kyokai got destroyed. Holy shit. Okay, Kyokai is kind of back though. Sent flying, but Kyokai bounced back. Kyokai's about to go crazy. Look at her eyes. Kyokai about to go nuts? I can't read this bonus chapter right now, I'm sorry. I'm probably stopping at chapter 160, 159, or maybe 149. Nah, I'm gonna stop at 159. I'm gonna try to do 30 chapters for this read through. So now we're 10 chapters in. New volume, by the way, guys. The cover looking dope. The Hishin unit out. Speaking of, look at this nigga's triple chin, dog. This shit is disgusting, yo. Alright. Oh my god, yeah. I get what you're saying, man. Best girl, low key. Yotan was still out, you know what I'm saying? Yotan was still best girl, but Kyokai, she a challenger, you know what I'm saying? Alright, time for chapter 140. Chapter 141, guys. Divine skill. I heard about some... Okay, let me read the chat real quick. It's sort of like a perspective, like someone is too large for the other person. Yeah, it's a presence, yeah. I heard about something scary from Granny yesterday. She told me about these Bushin guys. So, Kyokai is having a flashback. I've heard of them too. Do they really exist, the Bushin? Aren't they meant to have no limit to their breath? That's practically invincible, isn't it? It's just a myth. But Granny seemed really serious. Well, even if they did exist, I'm sure you'd be able to beat them, sis. Because your breath lasts really, really long. You'll be able to kill them within that time. If the Bushin were real, the length of my breath isn't really an advantage, since theirs never runs out at all. In which case, the one who'd be able to fight them would be you, not me, Kai. Huh? But Kyokai has a problem with breath, right? If you can't beat them with length, then you should defeat them with depth. Oh, so Kyokai can just go crazy. Like she can go nuts for like 15 seconds. Is that what she means by depth? Which would be your forte. After all, it's rumored that your breath's depth has already surpassed that of the Shiyus of the previous generations. Extremely short duration combat. That's what she's about to do against Hawken. Doesn't matter if it's up against a Bushin or whoever. If it comes down to a short-term clash, there's no one you cannot defeat. Kai! Now. Oh my god. Let us dance, Ryokusui. Greatness. Actual greatness. This spread is... Oh my god. Kingdom go. Kingdom go. Kingdom is actually goated. In every sense. Kingdom top 5 without a doubt. Already, bro. Already. It's already like surpassing Vinland for me, bro. It's... Oh my god. I'm anime only for Vinland, by the way. So to surpass Vinland ain't that wild. But yeah. Whereabouts is it? Sir, it's towards the northeast sector. I believe it's around the time Kano and Rokuomi's gone. OUKI? Is he pulling up? But they quickly stopped sounding the guns. It's strange to think Zhao would mount a night attack on the same day as their retreat. Perhaps it was a mistake. Perhaps it was not a mistake and only one person showed up. Such as the Zhao Commander-in-Chief, Hawken. Hawken? But if that's the case, it still doesn't sound right. Hawken should be resting and biding his time for when he emerges to take on our Lord. There's a possibility that he mistook someone there for me. He seems to follow his own strange modus operandi. Modus operandi. I guess that means his own shit. Shall we set out too? No, we cannot commit our base's troops on mere speculation alone. On the off chance that something is really happening down there, we can only believe in our men stationed at the front lines. Yo, he's wary of her. He's actually wary of her. Kyokai is impressive, to say the least. Oh, this is such a great fight. Look at the shading on that. I love the action choreography. I've said that like a million times in these streams. Holy. Look at this panel, bro. Look at that panel. That's how fast she's going. Lieutenant Kyokai is amazing. What's up with that guy all of a sudden? Is that even swordsmanship? It's almost like he's dancing. Squad leader, what on earth is this? An unpredictable level of movement, switching and speed change. It's as if he can foresee the enemy's reaction. That's about all I can comprehend. While it may look like a graceful dance, that is not the work of a human. I see. So that's how it is. So you are one of the god summoners. So I'm guessing there's some sort of magic and shit. I had thought that it was that man, but perhaps this was also the guidance of the heavens. O summoner of the gods, you too are one of my enemies. This night is truly for my sake. Now, between one who summons a violent god and one who hosts a violent god, let us see who is truly the rightful chosen warrior of the heavens. Holy god damn! Look at this page. Yeah, by the way, chat, Kingdom definitely top 5. Kingdom top 5. Definitely. I haven't even gotten to the GOAT moments. What I've seen I've already seen enough GOAT moments, bro. If there's more to come, then maybe it can be top 1. Honestly, who knows? Don't be afraid, Ryokusui. Direct me with your azure divine chi. Deeper and deeper, stronger and stronger. With this, there is no one that may prove a match for me. Oh my god, this panel is amazing. Those two panels at the bottom. Yo! She sliced Hawken. Let us finish it. This dance has reached its deepest depth. I have you. Slice. Chapter done. 142 guys, 9 years since. Everyone is normal but Hawken and Kyokai and her clan. Yeah, I understand that, but I could see there being magic just overall, since there's a concept in the series. Chiji, I don't know, because at this point, like when I was 100 chapters into Berserk, it was already 10 out of 10, and it stayed that way. Even though my favorite arc is Millennium Falcon in Berserk, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's weird. It all just depends on One Piece and if I actually drop One Piece down, because One Piece is stuck at number 1. And I don't think it's going to move. Gintama number 2, Berserk number 3. I don't know, man. Fuck a top 5 anyways. This is top 1 material, if that makes sense. This is, if someone tells me Kingdom is the best manga out, I will believe that shit, because it definitely has the tools to hold that title, bro. Kyokai's full strength attack was blocked. The ability to read an opponent's moves obviously does not belong exclusively to you. She's sweating. He cut him again. It's gonna work this time. Oh, this is such an amazing fight. I'm just flipping through the pages. It has been long since I last met a foe capable of blooding me. And even if it were even if it were but for a mere instant, that sensation of being at death's door, truly, you are the first since those two from 9 years ago. You're about to meet the other one soon. You have made this trip worthwhile, O summoner of the gods. That man still got strength in him? Don't be stupid. The one who gave the enemy numerous wounds is Lieutenant Kyokai. Kyokai is about to collapse. Kyokai is acting strange. Lieutenant Kyokai, what's up with that kid? Face has gone completely pale. Don't tell me. What is this? Could you have already reached the limits of your strength? My body, so heavy. The priestess dance has broken. The recoil is greater due to how deep I went. Most of my breath is already... It's no good. I can't fight like this. How much longer can I last? But before I completely run out, everyone, you guys, run away immediately. I cannot lose this place. Wow. Kyokai is actually attached to these people, man. Kyokai, hurry up and go. This man is not someone we can handle. I will try to stall him as much as possible. In that time, you guys all... He took them all out. This nigga took them all out. Not a single person is allowed to leave. Holy fucking shit. All of you shall behold this battle until its very end. This man. Kano-sama, our reports indicate that there is only a single enemy. Our witnesses also confirm that there is only one man. Impossible. Are you telling me our defense team was wiped out by just a single man? It is unthinkable. One man. If we assume that it's not a mistake, then... Kano-sama, urgent report. The enemy has already broken through and our men are taking casualties. They've broken through, you say? How many of the Zao? It's just one giant man. It's Hoken! Bring me my horse. Kano-sama, gather up our cavalry and crossbowmen and send word to Rokuomi. Tell him that he has appeared. But why would he suddenly appear after staying in hiding so long? Well, it doesn't matter. He is not someone that we can comprehend. What is certain is that if we are able to slay him here, we can bring the entire battle to a close. Let's go. That's the gong for an enemy attack. It's from the same direction as our first reports. What's going on? Is it a mistake? It's the sound of a melee. Kano-sama. This is... Now comes the real attack. God damn. The Zao have actually turned the tide of this battle. Just from one man. What Hoken is capable of doing to the battlefield? To the tide of the battle, I mean? It's crazy. So this is Mangoku who's pulled up. I'm actually getting good at these names. Kill them all, those mongrels of Chin. Have a good long taste of how deep Zao's malice towards Chin runs. Lieutenant, have our units proceed like this. My personal unit of 500 will hereby go to Hawkins-sama's assistance. 143 guys. Over here getting excited over the equivalent of Captain Kuro vs. Luffy. God damn, dog. Chill, man. That's wild, bruh. So I ain't even got to Arlong Park yet. Is that what you're telling me? Nah, man. This gotta be Arlong Park. Coalition gonna be Marineford. So this gotta be like Alabasta or some shit. The arc before this was Arlong Park. Come on, chill, man. Y'all take... Chill. Y'all acting like I'm seeing 1% of everything. This is goated. Come on. It's impossible for this to be that much pale in comparison to Coalition. If so, Coalition has to be the undisputed top 1 arc. Because this to me is already a 9 out of 10 arc bare minimum. I'm tempted to say it's a 10 already. So imagine what Coalition is going to be if it's that much better. Anyways, without further ado, let's continue reading. Chapter 143, guys. Is this for real? For the Zhao to attack us at a time like this? Wait a second, that sound. It's getting closer and closer. While Hawken and Mangoku's sudden attack might have thrown the Qin army into a state of confusion, the truth was that even the Zhao generals could not get a good grasp of the situation. So you've come to these high grounds too, Konson Ryu. Choso, I heard Hawken-sama had set out by himself. What exactly is going on? I do not know either. If Hawken-sama were to be slain, that would be the end of this battle. Is he over there? It's too far for us to go to his aid immediately. Mangoku already went after Hawken-sama. Mangoku? It appears he just happened to be in the area. He sent a messenger saying that he was going to move his troops. And now that I'm here, I'm slightly relieved. Apart from the place where Hawken-sama is all else quiet, no one else is making any moves. No, rather they cannot move. It was just as Choso said. All the various scattered Qin commanders might have been aware of the location of the night strike, but they did not muster their forces to go assist. If anything, they became even more cautious of their surroundings. Another diagram. Amazing. At this time, there was not even a single person on either side who had a complete grasp of the locations of each army. Due to this, each commander was wary of being attacked by enemies which they could not see. So, Mangoku, Hawken, Kano, and Rokuomi in one area, Mobu and Ryukoku to their right, Kosen Ryu and Choso on the north, we have Rihaku on the east, Dokin on the east, southeast is Rimbo and Shomu, and furthest away from everyone is OUKI, so I'm guessing we're not going to see him for a second. As I thought, it is impossible for armies to assist each other in mountains like this. Every army is completely cut off and isolated. OUKI, who is also aware of this, will not commit his troops to come deeper into the mountains either. But we must still lure OUKI in somehow. This nighttime attack was completely outside our predictions, but may end up being to our advantage. Due to this, we will be able to observe OUKI's reaction once he hears of Hawken-sama's appearance. This is not the time to be standing around and leisurely talking. Even if Qin's other armies won't move, it does not change the fact that our commander-in-chief is right in the middle of the enemy. It's not that. Although I've yet to witness Hawken-sama's power, rather it's because one never knows what may happen in a battle. That's right. No one can exactly say what will happen during the course of a battle. That goes for the Zhao army and the Qin army as well. Mangoku, why the hell are there Zhao horsemen here? They're gonna kill us all. It's just one thing after another. Shin, let's get everyone out of here. It pisses me off, but let's fall back for now. Fall back and regroup ourselves. Oh my god, I love him. Ain't nobody telling me Shin is Luffy. No. Luffy wants to be Shin. Shin is better than Luffy. Sorry. You would never see him swallow his pride like that, bro. You would, but you would see him do some dumb shit too. He's actually swallowing his anger, trying to stay as calm and composed as possible because he knows he is responsible for the ones that are still alive. We're definitely going to kill this bastard next time, but right now, you know. But how are we going to get away from these guys? Not only is that monster there, now there's cavalry too. I'll bring up the rear, so hurry up and get moving. Bring up the rear? But what can you do by yourself? Wait. Make that two of us. Kyokai. Here they come. Haitian unit, get back. Oh, Rockwell's already here, I think. Fire. This guy Hoken is not human, dog. He's not human. This guy Hoken is not human. Yes, Debo. Luffy is my favorite character in One Piece, and I still do prefer him to Shin in terms of like, just because I have more of an emotional attachment to Luffy. I've just been watching his journey for years now, and there are so much more of Luffy to love because obviously there's 956 chapters compared to the 143 of Kingdom I've read so far. What, 978 chapters of One Piece compared to this. But in terms of quality, Luffy hasn't shown himself to be this impressive in my opinion. He's very impressive, don't get me wrong. I feel like Luffy is a great written character, but when you put a character like Luffy in a seinen environment like this, where they have to see blood and death and they're responsible for hundreds of lives and there's actual stakes, that's when you get phenomenal showings from a character. That's when you get proper development. I'm not talking about progression because I don't expect Luffy to progress, but Luffy's very well developed, but this is like different. Seinen MCs have the advantage of being in a much more seinen environment basically. So that's why Shin is like a better Luffy to me. Personally, I prefer it because I'm a seinen kind of guy. I like deep character motivated kind of narratives. Alright. Army Commander Kano. It's Army Commander Kano's cavalry unit. Kano-sama, the Zao forces appear to number 200 cavalry and 300 infantry, while we only have 100 cavalry. Furthermore, on top of that, there's still that man, Hoken. Hoken, you should not underestimate warfare. Kano is impressing me, man. To all 300,000 soldiers of the Kano army, gather upon this location. That man over there is the commander-in-chief of the Zao army, Hoken. The leader of a 100,000 strong army is right there. Slay him and you shall receive enough riches for a lifetime of luxury. Come to me, all you soldiers. The first to strike wins. Do not be distracted by any of the other Zao soldiers. There is only one enemy. Bring me Hoken's head. Chapter 144 time, guys. That man is Hoken. Commander-in-Chief, bring me his head. Draw this battle to a close. Like hell you will. Oh my god. What a beautiful spread. Literally a one-man army. Literally a one-man army. That's the definition of a one-man army. To the point where they're saying Hoken, kill him and you deal with 100,000 man army. That's what you call a one-man army. Wow. Alright. Yeah, Porton. Even though my favorite MC of all time is a shonen main character, Gintoki, but he's an anomaly because he's in a very different kind of... His story is just different. Gintoki is just amazing. In terms of quality though, I do think the best character I've ever come across is Guts. But yeah, that's a conversation for another time. This is too fucking hype for me to be talking about that shit. The Zao cavalry are here. Hoken-sama need not trouble himself. We will kill every last one ourselves. Mangoku-sama, I know. It's Army Commander Kano. Do not waver. Overwhelm them with our numbers. What happened to the music? Hold up. Alright. We're gonna leave that on. We will finish it here. Things have really turned into a mess. All the men on our unit have gotten split up too. We won't get anything done by staying here, Captain. At any rate, we should decide on whether to join the attack or pull back. We should not move just yet. Even if it's become a giant melee, our men still know where you are. As long as we stay here, everyone will slowly find their way back to us. Found him. It's Shin and the others. It's Kyogai. See? Oh, you're still kicking, eh? Dene, Sugen, Shin, you guys. Wahaha, that's the captain for ya. The tide of the battle seems to be about even. I just know when OUKI pulls up, it's gonna be like Shanks pulling up to Marineford, bro. Like, his presence will completely change everything. Even though Shanks pulling up to Marineford, we're not going. Now that things have turned out like this, I know that we have no choice but to fight that guy. But how in the world are we meant to defeat a monster like that? It will be fine. It's true that the bastard's unbelievably strong and he keeps going on about Bushins or whatever, but that doesn't change the fact that he's still a human. If we can land a blow on him with our full strength, he'll die. If he can die from our blows, then he is defeatable. Let's do this, Shin. Hold it. I understand your feelings, Captain, but take a minute to calm down and think this through. We cannot defeat that man just by blindly charging in like this. If we were to fail in our gambit after entering the middle of that, there is no doubt our unit will be annihilated. You don't need to tell me that, Sugen. But remember when we killed Fuki, who was hiding behind an army of 20,000? How many of our men gave up their lives so that we could take his head? Our center and right army sacrificed how many thousands or tens of thousands of lives? And what do they have to show for it? That is what war is. But right now the commander-in-chief of the enemy army is right in front of us. The head of a leader who would normally be at the back of a 120,000 man army is right there for the taking. Ain't no way we can walk away from this. That was an amazing interaction. It goes without saying, I know that this is a risky gamble, but even so, we have to do this. If I let this chance slip by, then something like Great General of the Heavens is just going to remain a dream. That said, Sugen is still right. This time it's a seriously dangerous opponent. If there's any one of you who wants to pull out because you need to survive no matter what, then that's fine with me too. This is growth. This is leadership. What an amazing captain. You really are an idiot, aren't you? Do you seriously think there's going to be anyone running out on you after coming this far? Don't start getting sentimental on us, you moron. It feels gross. Sugen, it's not like I was opposing the captain. Oi, enough yapping. Let's hurry up and get a move on. We're going to get the biggest achievement of this battle. We can get revenge for our comrades too. It's two birds with one stone. This time I'm going to need you guys and the strength of your teamwork. Just you watch, Hawken. Hishin unit, let's do this. Chapter 145, guys. Team attack plan. Morbu equals meathead energy. Yeah, for sure. Johtor village. Oh, interesting. Who's this? Tobi, you came out this late to come pray for Bihei? Yuri-san, you need to be careful of wild dogs around here. It's dangerous. But Yuri-san, aren't you here yourself to pray for Bito-kun? We're counting on you. We're counting on you for the idiot brothers now. You hear? Yuri-san, you shouldn't do that to the Guardian Stone. Let's go home, okay? Ah, someone's coming. That's Kei's grandmother and Kokun's mother. Those two come here more than 10 times a day to pray. Ah, there's even more coming. Tobi, I'm scared, Yuri-san. What if Bihei-san and the others are already dead? Tobi, stupid, how can you not believe in him now when you've been waiting for him all this time? Poor Bihei, there's no need to worry. When it comes to luck alone, those two brothers have it in spades. Not to mention, even if something did happen, there's still Shin. Shin-kun from the village mayor's house? Yep, Bito told me that he might still be an idiot, but he's even more reliable than our generals. And how so long as they're together, there's nothing they can't overcome. Oh yeah, Tobi, I'll let you in on something good. Recently I've been seeing the same dream over and over. A dream where the two of them come back, completely oblivious to all the fretting and worrying we've done over them. Then after seeing my face, they'd laugh and say with a smile, we bagged ourselves a general's head. Interesting. I don't know if that makes me think they're gonna die even more, or if that kind of confirms that they won't die. That's a very weird thing to include there, but we'll see. Listen up, everyone. Everyone apart from me and Seki's squad will split into 3 groups. We'll take up positions surrounding Hoken from 3 directions. Gather as many of the nearby spears as possible, then hold your positions and wait for the signal. Ora! We're through. Kill that bastard. Hoken, Kyokai. It's useless to try and stop me. I know. My breath doesn't seem to be coming back. Don't rely on me to do anything. I wasn't planning to. It might only have been vaguely, but I did see your fight with Hoken. You can rest now, Kyokai. All that's left is to borrow everyone's strength, and I will kill Hoken. This white-haired man is tough. Smile, damn you. To be occupied here when Hoken is right in front of my eyes. That's Shin of the Hishin unit. What is he doing just standing there? Knowing you, shouldn't you have already charged straight ahead long ago? No, wait. Could it be that you have something planned? Here we go. P. On Seki's... Oh, it's a whistle. On Seki's whistle signal, all 3 groups will make a beeline for Hoken from their respective positions. Having been part of that battle with Fuki, this shouldn't pose any problem to any of you. Once you've gone past the cavalry and moved in on Hoken, you will throw your spears at Hoken as hard as you can from 3 directions. Oh my goodness gracious me, dog. This man is on a different level. This guy has future sight. No cap, this nigga has future sight. Don't falter, keep it up. A simultaneous attack from 3 separate directions, but even then, it might not be enough if it's that man. What are you doing? Hurry up and kill them. However, even so, as long as you guys continue barraging him with your spears, his attention will be focused on you. And he won't notice me closing in on him. No, he's still noticing me. And let a loose swing as he turns around. What's troublesome about Hoken is not only his attack power, but also his defensive skill that was even able to parry Kyokai's priestess dance, which is why I have to bait it out. A horizontal swing made with his dominant right hand, then read it and dodge it. Holy shit. This shit is so hype, man. And cut him. Go it. No, he still noticed me. Oh, dodge it and slash him. Chapter 146, guys. And we got a beautiful spread to start the chapter off. Beautiful. Did he take off his arm? He can't have. No, he didn't. He just sliced him. He didn't take off his arm. No, he sliced him. He actually got him dirty, bro. That didn't work. That cut didn't feel like it reached the bone. What the hell is up with this guy's body? But I did manage to cut his flesh. Next, I'll cleave through his bones. Now that I'm inside his reach, my sword should have the advantage over his glaive and I'll be faster. Oh, he got hit with the base of the spear. Oh, he's coughing up blood. Kyokai pulled up and got sent flying. They both got destroyed. We failed. Army Commander Kano. Shin. Slick. Though I may have let my guard down, nevertheless a most incredible pair of children you are. For mere offerings to my god, you have done well. Okay, I'm going to pause right now because Shin is about to die. And I think that means, not die, but he's about to get sliced. And I think that means OUKI might pull up, or is that too shonen-y for something that wild to happen? We're about to turn the page, and something crazy is gonna greet me on the next page, and I got goosebumps right now. Oh, Bihei. That's better. I'm not gonna lie, if OUKI pulled up, I would be like, eh. But still, I still would be hyped. But yeah, they really defended him, man. They're really all going all out to try and defend Shin, bro. Their shields are getting sliced in half. They're getting cut up. Bihei is doing everything he can. You guys are friggin' amazing. You did good. We've already done enough. That's how it is. Hishin unit, we are retreating. Chapter 147, guys. The B brothers. Please don't tell me that means they're gonna die. Hishin unit, we're retreating. So they're the ones who killed Fuki. The Hishin unit. Goat unit. Due to the fall of Kano, the battle between Shin's 4th Army and Mangoku's troops became one-sided. In the midst of that, Hoken simply stood for a while, before once again disappearing into darkness. Okay, so I guess... I doubt we're going to get to OUKI vs Hoken in this read-through. Who knows if it's even going to happen in this arc. I might be getting my hopes up a bit too much. Don't tell me, chat. Meanwhile, the Hishin unit had taken losses while withdrawing from the center of engagement, and had somehow managed to escape deep into the mountains. In the face of that, Mangoku himself took a command of a large group of soldiers with the intent on chasing them down. Spread out and widen coverage. Infantry, fill the spaces. Don't let a single man escape. The thunder of the cavalry's hooves that resounded in the mountains and the numerous torchfires that peppered the mountainside spoke volumes of how fierce this pursuit was. How many did we lose? Not sure, but my squad's accounted for. Seems Ryusen lost everyone in his. 3 of mine were done in 2. Ryu and the others aren't with us, eh? We got split up before we entered the mountains, along with Chutetsu, Roen Dono and the mountain tribe guys. What of Kyokai-kun? I caught a glimpse of him being carried by the Denyu. But other than that, shit, what the hell is this? Up till just a while ago, everyone was sitting together by the fire and making a big ruckus. Why did things turn out like this? Why the hell did things turn out like this? God damn it. Quit bitching already. It's cause we screwed up and couldn't kill the Zal's boss. It can't be helped. We almost had him too. Things would have been pretty crazy if we succeeded. All of a sudden we'd go from heroes to our village to heroes of the state. You've got that right. The squad leaders are laughing. But you know, our captain really is something. Kid just keeps getting more and more incredible, though he's unconscious now. Agreed 100%, Portent. The fact that Shin is knocked out right now is highly logical, and that's what I like. That's what I like to see from a historical manga. Or any manga, to be honest, bro. But especially from a historical manga. Bito, you better hang on to that kid no matter what. Doesn't matter how many of us die so long as he stays alive. The Hishin unit will never die. Come on, man. This shit is actually getting to me, bro. Wait, why the hell are you guys the ones crying? Because we're from the same village as Shin, you know? No way we can't cry after seeing our Shin become such an amazing guy. What are you talking about, Kei-san? This is just the beginning of Shin. They're as fast as the rumors said. Arrows are coming from the left. Found you, Hishin unit. God damn, they're actually coming after them specifically because of Fuki. Damn it! If it's come to this, at the very least, we need to get Shin. Huh? Shin's not here. He's gone. Where the hell did he go? Oh, the B brothers. That's why this chapter is titled the B brothers. They've saved him. Over there. When did they get over there? Just like Hoken, those 2 brothers are good in a pinch. If that's the case, there's only one thing for us to do. Oi, you white-haired bastard over there. You must be the commander, eh? You really think this sort of half-assed blockade is enough? We're the same Hishin unit that blew right through Fuki's army of 20,000 before taking his head. You underestimate us and we'll take that head right off your shoulders. Haha, just try it. Our Hishin unit isn't going to die here. You guys know what I mean, right? Hyro and the others, what are they? Are they all planning to die for the sake of Shin? We'll see. Because this has happened a few times and they managed to survive. We'll see. We're getting out of here. We're leaving the captain to you. Those bastards, they're escaping to the side. You fools, you think you can run? Run! Go down! Keep running no matter what. What buffoons. Do they have any idea just how many of our soldiers are waiting for them below? Everyone, for the sake of letting us run away. It wasn't for us. It was for Shin. Let's go, To. Damn. What is the matter, Mangoku-sama? Are we not going to pursue? The leader of that unit should have been the boy who managed to slash Hoken-sama, but I did not see him just then. They've split into different groups while escaping. He's probably the one of the others. Then what was the reason for their high morale just now? Above us? Bro, you okay? It's no good, my legs won't move. The wound on my back from Hoken has started to go numb too. It's already... Sorry, Tor, you're gonna have to go on ahead. I need to sit down and rest for a bit. I'll catch up soon, so don't worry. Tor, you, those arrows. Let's keep it up, bro. Just like Shin always does. Just clench your teeth and move your legs forward. Man, they're going through it, man. Chapter 148, guys. We found a trail of blood. Send word to Mangoku-sama. There's 2 pairs of footprints, but going by how deep one pair is, he could be carrying someone with him. So it's highly possible that 3 men, not 2, have eluded us by going uphill. Had to change the track real quick. There's 2 pairs of footprints, but going by how... Okay. But there's still one thing that doesn't seem to add up. Looking at how much blood they've lost, it's already at a point where it will be fatal unless they find treatment. Yet somehow they've managed to keep walking. This is the kind of Nakama powers you need in a series. Like the power of friendship, this is what it should be. You know what I'm saying? The ability to keep striving and going when you should be dying. Not the ability to fucking, I don't know, destroy a country just because of friendship. This isn't the end just yet. Like hell, we can let it end here. What's this? I feel so sleepy. Thought they've come. This might be the end of us. Is Shin's heart still beating? Yeah, it's beating just fine. So's mine and so is yours. In that case, in times like this, Shin would probably say, this ain't the end of shit all or something like that, eh? Seems we've taken after Shin too. Looks like the arrows were stopped by your bones, Tor. Can you still walk? Yeah, I can still go on. Good. Then this is where we part ways. God damn, man. Be about to die? Those guys are following our blood trail. I'm going to head off to the side and act as decoy. You should use this to stop the bleeding and continue climbing up. But bro, if you do that, then you're... Tor, we have to keep Shin safe. As squad leaders of the Hishin unit and as his friends from Johto village. I feel sorry for their girls waiting for them back home, man. Now that wasn't One Piece slander. That was Fairy Tail slander. Hey. Don't go making a weird face like that. Once I finish luring them away, I'll chase right after you and we'll meet again. I ain't planning on dying. Tobi's still waiting for me after all. I'm leaving Shin to you. God damn, this is painful, man. Bro, they're coughing up blood and shit. Blood, the arrows, they've penetrated bone. It looks like both of us are just covered with wounds, eh? We aren't going to die here. The selling point of Johto village's men is our hardiness. Right, Shin? We're having a little flashback. So you're that brat who's been bragging about becoming a great general despite being a servant. Don't you think you're getting too ahead of yourself, huh? Hurry up and pay your respects to us, the great He punched him in the face. What are you doing, Tor? Kill that brat. Haha, idiots. How's that, you punks? Don't make light of a great general of the heavens. Oi, let's go. Look at Kid Shin. You're awake, Shin? Oh, that you, Bito? Just now I had a dream of back in our village. What a coincidence. I was also thinking about when I first met you. Hoken. What happened to Hoken? You probably shouldn't move yet. Just lie down first. What the heck happened, Bito? Where the hell are we? What about the battle? Everyone acted as bait so that I could escape? Damn it. The hell am I doing here? Then what about Kano and his men? And did Hoken just... Let's stop talking about Hoken for a bit. Just remembering his face is enough to make my wounds open. Bito, you're injured? Let me take a look. It's fine, it's not as bad as yours. But right now, just for a little while, I want to talk about more enjoyable things. Yeah, he's about to die. Shin, do you still remember the first time we met? Yeah. I'm pretty sure Bihei was picking a fight with me, so I went and kicked his ass. Then I ended up punching you too, huh? Fu. Yeah. And from then on, we kept fighting with each other. It's because you kept on going about becoming a great general since the start. That's the reason. That's why everyone kept making fun of you. Yep, and every time I just beat you guys up. Shin, do you really think you'll be able to become one? A general? What do you mean? Obviously, for someone like a servant to make it to general is no easy feat. But after actually experiencing a battle, it truly did feel like an unattainable dream. Just how many brushes with death do you have to overcome to arrive there? All you need to do is make one mistake and everything will have been for nothing. But even still, you managed to survive your encounter with Hawken, because everyone put their lives on the line to protect you. Even though it wasn't an order, they still risked themselves for you. That isn't normal. That would never happen to a normal captain, Shin. Which is why I thought to myself, if it's Shin, he can definitely become a general. All those famous generals in the land, even General OUKI, I bet they only made it that far by overcoming many situations just like this. The strength of everyone combined is your strength, Shin. I'm really glad that I was able to be your friend. Wait a second, Vito. What are you saying? Things were never dull with you. It really was enjoyable. God damn. I just flipped the page. R.I.P. Biko. We've probably lost a lot of our comrades tonight, but there's no need for you to feel down. This is a war. People die. It's fine, Shin. Everyone wanted to see the same dream as you. And that's enough. Which is why, just like this, you should keep on going. Ride the thoughts and wishes of all your comrades and climb your way up to a great general of the heavens. Bito, you can definitely do it, Shin. Just kidding. What the hell, you asshole? Don't screw me like that. It's not like me to talk so much. I'm going to sleep for a bit. So you're not dying? Why? Just kill him at this point. That was a beautiful death. It's not like me to talk so much. I'm gonna sleep for a bit, Shin. Are you really okay, Bito? Yeah, I'll get better if I sleep. Yuri, you say something? Nah. Good night, Shin. Yeah, Anna, he's dead. Nah, he's dead. He's dead. He is actually dead. Don't screw with me. It ain't gonna work a second time. Quit being so stubborn. Get up already. Oh, that made it hit even more. Oh, that actually made it hit even more. Wake up, Bito. What the hell is this, you idiot? Chapter 149 time, bro. Let's go. 10 more chapters to go. Alright. Chapter 149, Rallying. It's squad leader Kyogai. Squad leader Ryu too. Yep, it really was Seki's stone whistle. At first we thought it was just some bird and didn't notice. Ah, from over there as well. It's squad leader Hyro and the others. What then? You handed Shin to just the two B brothers? We had no choice. It wasn't a situation we could escape with Shin from. Besides, if it's those two, I'm sure they can do it. Will it really be okay? So Bihei survived. They found Bihei. But R.I.P. Bito, man. Alright. Then you. Why on earth is Bihei with you? Wait a minute, Shin and Bito ain't here. He used himself as bait to lure away any attackers. That's how our group, which was clashing after Shin, ran into Bihei, who was on the verge of death. After that, we ended up being caught by Zao's soldiers, but Kyokai pushed himself to the limit and helped us get away. Let me down. I can walk. Right. So the only one protecting that kid now is Bito. If it's tall, he'll be fine. You can definitely count on him. He probably just can't move because of his arrow wounds. Send out search terms. I have a pretty good idea of what direction they're in. I'll guide them, so please. Can't be helped. Get on your feet, men. We're going for another walk. Prepare the weapons and water. Food as well if there's any. If you're injured, you can stay put. You'll just get in the way. As if there's anyone not injured here. We need 2 or 3 men from the Bluestone tribe who can use their mountain skills. There is no need for that. What do you mean? The captain has returned. It's Shin. Shin's back. Oh, it's gonna be sad. Ha ha ha, so he's alive after all. Shin. Thank God you're back, Shin. Behave. I'm sorry. Bito-san is dead. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? You guys shouldn't cry either, Kei. Ko, there's nothing to cry about. He did it. He completed his task splendidly. Which is why there's no need for tears. Times like this, you should smile and praise him. You really did great. R.I.P. Big Go. R.I.P. Bito. I'm amazed that you're still alive after that one blow. That was a skill where you send your chi inside an enemy's body to destroy them from within. The Shiyu have a similar move. Hoken, what on earth is he? That completely unrealistic strength of his. A Bushin, huh? Is that guy really not human? As if. Of course he's human. It's just that he happens to be a certain type of Path Seeker. Path Seeker. It refers to people who seclude themselves from society and dedicate their lives to achieving the pinnacle of a path. Though there are those who do so alone and others who live as a group. Of course, the paths they seek all differ. The Shiyu were also originally a tribe of priestess path seekers. OUKI is nowhere to be seen. I don't know where he's at. I need him to pull up and deal with Hoken, dog. On the other hand, those like him are of a tribe which apply themselves to continuously honing and refining a martial path. Well, even if I call them a tribe, they're not exactly bound by blood ties. It is said that they kidnap promising children to raise themselves. They kidnap children and raise them. Weird. White Walker shit? All of this is treated as legend since no matter what era they do not appear before others. But on the extremely rare occasion that one does appear, it is because they wish to confirm whether or not they have achieved the pinnacle of martial skill. To be a path seeker is to be one who trains. It does not mean they possess any special characteristics, but neither is that all there is to them. The strength they wield is not something easily obtained. It is the result of regimes of training upon training that far surpasses our imaginations. Chances are his breath is not truly limitless. Rather, it has been honed to a length that goes far beyond what Shiyu consider normal. I also need to reflect on my actions. I was never diligent to begin with. But after leaving my village, I've been slacking off on my training even more. That I was unable to defeat him in my dance with Ryokusui irritates me. I will defeat him in half a year. We don't have half a year, Kyokai. We're getting him this battle. Not to mention he's the enemy's commander-in-chief too. There's no way we're letting him off. Bito was a good man. Oh, I love this page. This is a beautiful page. This is an amazing spread. Alright. Ultimately, the only clash that broke out in the entire battlefield on that night was between Kano and Mangoku's troops. While Mangoku's army had withdrawn soon after Hoken's disappearance, the Kano army had already taken severe losses and the few remaining soldiers were picked up by Rokuomi, who had arrived one step too late. The Hishin unit had lost contact with other Chin forces, but with its 13 squad leaders and a total of 30 members, it had begun to revive. With the return of Lieutenant N and 5 others, they numbered 36. Though they who had been reduced to less than half their original numbers once again picked up their weapons and began to advance forward without even binding their wounds. There's no mistake that's a Chin flag. It's probably to gather up scattered men just like Seki's whistle. Let's go take a look. Oh my god. It was a trap. F. Shaw-Musama, some Chin stragglers have appeared. Kukuku, it didn't take long for those Chin monkeys to take the bait. Kill them all. These guys, their luck is not the one right now. Get on that cliff where the cavalry can't see us. Hurry. Let the wounded go first. What the hell is this tremor? Is it an earthquake? Oh, look at that. There's a huge army of horsemen coming from behind too. Aye, OUKI. Yes! Yes. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Alright, let's go. It's been too long. Chapter 150. I am fucking loving this title. The title of this chapter is OUKI's True Strength. It's a Chin cavalry. They're coming. Assume formations. Don't let a single one through. We'll hit them back. Shomo-san. Could that be? It's General OUKI. Are you serious? Yeah, no mistake. Things are going to get interesting with this. Our commander-in-chief has finally joined the fray. Let's fucking go. Look at the drip emanating from this man. The rawness. This man is a fucking goat, bruh. He's about to slice this Shomu nigga's head off. Come on. I had thought that the only one who could think of a trick like this would be Shomo. It appears I was correct, wouldn't you say? Yes, sir. An idea befitting of a pig. He definitely is a pig. It doesn't appear that he was the one who destroyed our 4th army, but it cannot be helped. This grief and sorrow that we have received shall be passed down here onto Shomo-san. Slice that nigga up. Bah! How could this be? For that OUKI to appear before me of his own accord? He has not the slightest idea of what a dangerous situation he has just stepped into. Nigga, you don't know what's about to happen to you. While it's true the OUKI army is strong, but the Zhao army isn't phased at all. What the heck's up with these soldiers? They're Zhao soldiers too, but they're completely different from Fuki's men. Not to mention, inside that, there's an extraordinary man. Oh, he's pretty strong for such a pig. What the? That huge man's cutting down everything in his path. That strength, he's probably on the same level as General Mobu. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't think so. Shomo is headed our way. Fortify the center. Toka unit, forward. Send for the infantry at the rear. Lieutenant Tor. A moment, please, Lieutenant Tor. What's the matter, Army Commander Rimbo? There is something I would like to tell you all who are responsible for guarding our lord. Shomo is dangerous. I had one bout with him. Rather than besting him, just defending against his attacks was all I could manage. Even you? And those that ride near him are all fierce warriors too. Listen well, if you were to encounter Shomo, you must not allow him near our lord at any cost. As far as Shomo's strength is concerned, it knows no limits. God damn, so I was sleeping on this guy. Triple Chin is powerful. It's no good. They can't stop that fat ass at all. This is bad. General OUKI is currently stationed close to the front line. If they don't stop that man, it won't be long before his blade reaches the general. What is it? What is this bad feeling I have? Toka's unit has been destroyed. Shomo is coming straight towards us. Koro unit forward. Lieutenant Tor, I'm going. Look at the lips, dog. Look at the lips, dog. General OUKI is also advancing forward. Shomo-sama, OUKI is heading towards us right now. OUKI himself? You're not getting through us, you damn pig. Cuckoo, seems you wanted this from the start. The monstrous bird of Chin's 6 great generals. Do you have any idea how long I have waited for this day? I'll leave the trash to you guys. Ah, that man is speeding up too. With this, the two of them are going to clash. You 6 generals whose strength is already the stuff of legends, there is no need to doubt your abilities. But that's only because I was not born in your generation. All of you watch this and know well. My ability, the ability of a monster who surpasses even Chin's 6 generals. When it comes to strength, you cannot hold a candle to my might, OUKI. It's time to say goodbye to relics of the past. General OUKI, From today onwards, I will be the one to reign supreme over all of China's battlefields. OUKI. I am expecting him to be sliced in half in the next spread page. Both Shomo and Rimbo were mistaken. Oh my god. Why is it not rotating, nigga? Rotate. Rotate. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Nigga got sliced. The one whose strength knows no limits is our General Lord OUKI. Is our Lord General OUKI, I meant to say. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Chapter 151, guys. F to the monstrous pig. Nigga got sliced in half. Shomo-sama has been... Mobu Approaches is the name of the title. Let's go. That was a general that he just cut through like cake. Like, that's a general. Like, the last time we saw two generals butt head was Duke Hyo and General Goke. So it's like, you would expect that fight was actually kind of long drawn out. They had a few clashes. So you would expect two generals to go for longer than that. But OUKI cut through this nigga like it was nothing. He just... Concerning Hoken, let us talk of it in detail as we walk. That says, it appears the Heishin unit has been reduced to half, under half its original numbers in just one night. Is it painful, youngster Shin? Right now, I'm trying not to think too much about it. If I think about it right now, I probably won't be able to take even a single step forward. But that's not what all of my fallen men would want. Definitely not. Which is why right now the only thing I'm thinking about is how to fight and get even more achievements with these 36 men. My goal. My goal. Unwavering resilience. Shin go. Ko. And here I was thinking I would try and cheer you up, but it doesn't seem like it will be necessary, right, Tor? Yes, sir. What a boring kid. That attitude of yours isn't bad at all, youngster Shin. The path to a general is a path of sacrifice. And it is by overcoming these trials that both your men and your unit will grow stronger and larger. That is the way it must be. It was worth bestowing the Heishin name upon your men. Well then, it's time we got moving ourselves. The decisive battle draws nearer. Choso-sama, Hoken-sama has just returned. There is nothing more important than seeing you unharmed. Forgive me. I believe OUKI had appeared. Forgive me. Not at all. So long as you are unharmed, our battle plan remains unaffected. But nonetheless, Hoken-sama, if you could please give us some warning next time. Let there be the risk of all our efforts go to waste. No need to fret, I understand. Okay, Hoken is actually not a dickhead to his own people. I expected him to be one of those aggressive... I expected him to be like Mobu, but he's actually kind of composed for such a frightening man. Choso-sama, we have sighted a smoke signal towards our rear. It is the smoke signal for the death of Shomo-sama. Shomo has been slain? Impossible. How could that be? Shomo was stationed behind the Qin forces. Who could have killed him? Was there another signal apart from that one? Yes, there was. There certainly were two signals. The other was the signal to notify the appearance of OUKI. OUKI has, so you have finally come. OUKI. That cautious bastard has finally entered the mountains. In the end, was it Hoken's attack that goaded OUKI to move? The loss of Shomo stings, but it is not a fatal blow to our Zhao army. Now all that remains is to have our various armies locate and stall the other Qin forces. Have the isolated OUKI army advance it into our headquarters all alone, and it shall be our victory. In these mountains, which normally made predicting the future difficult, Choso began to become excited as events unfolded according to his plans. But there was one thing which he was mistaken about. Mobu's mobility. Mobu's army, which had begun moving before the light of dawn, had actually arrived at a point where they had sighted the Zhao and army's HQ. Oh wow, Mobu making moves, dog. Oi you, the name is Ryukoku. Your navigation ability was most impressive. Once this battle has ended, leave OUKI and come work under me. Please stop with the jests. But as a soldier, I am grateful for those words. By the way, wasn't the original plan to have our allies circle around to the Zhao's rear? No need. Now that we are this close, they can no longer run or hide. The combined forces of Mobu and Ryukoku's army of 25,000 began their offense on the Zhao HQ's army of 30,000. It is time. It's time. It's about to kick off. I feel like we're ending the final portions of this arc. Let me go peep the chat. Here we fucking go. What's good, JJ hype, man? I love to see you actually be hyped for a manga, bro. I ain't seen you hype for One Piece in so long. Fuck, that nigga took his horse too. On guard, bro. He sliced through that nigga like so. How much air? The panels hit, bro. The art is amazing. The paneling is great. I love his art style. Just the way his use of tone, Hara, the way he can like portray presence. Like the presence of OUKI. Whenever OUKI pulls up, it's just the panel is always, it pops right out at you. It's like, yo, this nigga is here, bro. It's hype, man. Now imagine if Kingdom had a good anime from the jump. It would be insane. It would actually be insane. But seeing as though it's a seinen, like I just seinen adaptations, I don't hope much for. But Vinland Saga actually got blessed. They got wit, so they actually got blessed. But yeah, we'll see. After I finish reading the manga, I might even peep the Kingdom anime for the current season for Coalition, because I heard it's actually pretty good. The anime stopped a lot of people from getting into Kingdom. Makes sense. Makes sense. It's the same way the anime made a lot of people get into Demon Slayer. The opposite can be true too. If an anime adaptation fails, no one's going to want to read the manga. That's why I've never really cared about Tokyo Ghoul. But apparently Tokyo Ghoul was gas. So I need to read Tokyo Ghoul. But I watched the anime, I was like, yeah, this shit is aight. It's kind of mid. You know what I'm saying? So a bad adaptation can actually stop people from getting into the manga. Anyways, back to Reading the Greatness. Chapter 151. There's smoke signals going up. But is that all we can glean? What happened to Riboku that was here? That we cannot obtain. Okay. I wonder what those signals mean for outsiders. Look. Oh, there we go. Speaking of them. Apart from using smoke signals, there's actually another method of relaying information. What is it, Riboku Dono? Flags. Look over there. The flags raised at Chin's headquarters are different from the ones in the morning. Flags. By changing the color or order of the flags, it's possible to convey detailed messages. That being said, flags also possess the disadvantage of possessing a smaller viewable range. At this time, the clash between Choso and Mobu and Ryukoku's armies had escalated into a huge melee. While the surprise attacking Mobu army may have been full of ferocity from the start, their momentum had been halted by Choso's army's skillful counter during the two armies' struggle for the upper hand. Our forces hold the overwhelming advantage in soldier strength, but the Zhao defenses are sapping more of that strength than we expected. But even so, the Qin army that was personally being led by Mobu was slowly pushing their way forward. The Zhao are falling back slightly, eh? Could this be said to be as expected of Mobu? But if we are not able to conclude this battle in the next push, then we'll have delved even deeper than planned. Our HQ is already so tiny. But if we don't stop here, we'll be breaking the rule set, my lord. By my lord. That said, it's not as if we can halt this engagement right now. Could that be... Oh my god. Mobu vs Hawken? Yo, this is a face-off I really want to see. This is a face-off I really want to see. This would be goated. But they compared... Hold up. Hawken should be way stronger than Mobu, right? Because they compared Mobu to the guy that OUKI just one-shot, like, effortlessly. Or maybe that was just gas. Maybe they just compared him to Mobu, but that fat pig wasn't actually Mobu level. We'll see. We'll see. But this is a fucking hype encounter. On the 5th day since the start of the battle, the Qin army had finally located the enemy headquarters, and so the final furious development of this great Qin-Zhao war was about to unfold. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Chapter 152, guys. Oh wow. Oh wow. This volume cover is very interesting. This volume cover is Riboku. Riboku. Interesting character. Okay. Oh, look at this spread, dog. Look at this spread. Let me pull out the charger. Look at this spread, bro. This face-off is goated. This is... Look at that toll. It's the smoke signal for the location of the Zhao headquarters. Most likely Ryukoku was responsible. Yes, sir, as expected of the Ryukoku. But the location is certainly much deeper than I had imagined. Rather than saying Ryukoku's advance was too slow, perhaps it was Choso's retreat that was too fast. Ryukoku is together with Mobu. Indeed, in other words, they're probably mid-combat right now. It's a given that Choso will be overseeing the Zhao headquarters. However, if Hoken were to enter the stage as well, then it will be extremely hard to predict future developments. In which case, Mobu is a cause for slight concern. Who would have thought Hoken would appear this early? No. Sudden appearances like this is what Sudden appearances like this is what defines Hoken. Going by the flags at our headquarters, my lord has already entered the mountains, and with the smoke signal I released earlier, it should only take him an hour or so to arrive. However, to all of the soldiers of the Ryukoku and Mobu armies, that long-haired man over there is Hoken. The Zhao commander-in-chief Hoken has casually appeared before us. Surround him and take his head. So that man is Hoken, the Zhao commander-in-chief. That explains why my first glimpse of him told me he was no ordinary man. No, not just that. This is the first time I've met a man give off such a powerful martial aura. So even Hoken, even Mobu is intimidated to an extent. Even I'm getting the cold sweats. Oh, goddamn. Interesting. There goes Mobu. Hoken might be a monster, but Mobu certainly won't lose either. This battle could very well be decided at this moment. Oh my god. Chills. Chills. What? He ran away? Come on, man! Impossible. Could that Hoken actually be afraid of Mobu? Or is it he doesn't think Mobu's worth the time? You bastard. Do you think you can get away? Or maybe he's luring him. Aye. This OST flashbacks. Dragon Roost Island, The Legend of Zelda, Wind Waker. Y'all don't know. I'm listening to Zelda music right now, bro. Zelda music top 1. Anyways. Ryukoku-sama. We should also make haste. What is this? There's something strange. Strange, but there's no doubt that right before us now is a chance to slay Hoken. Ryukoku army, let's go. Well then, I shall be counting on you, Hoken-sama. Forgive my impertinence, but I repeat, you must take care not to engage Mobu in even a single bout, even if your blood were to lust for battle. No need to fret. Even I am aware of the fact that OUKI is drawing close to us. Okay, so he's actually following instructions here. What a frightful man, to use the commander-in-chief of his own army as a bait to lure Mobu. Around half of Mobu's forces are currently in pursuit of Hoken-sama. Good. This terrain is bad. Thank you so much for pulling up, Porton. This will be uploaded like every Kingdom reaction. They're all going to be uploaded. Don't worry. So thank you for pulling up. You can watch the rest later on. The VOD will be up straight after this stream. Thanks for pulling up again. Peace. A single narrow path surrounded by steep cliffs. The army will be forced to thin out to advance. There are no spots to hide, and the only two exits lie straight ahead or behind. Hidden soldiers, ambushes. There is no better terrain for tricks like those than this. This is clearly a trap. Hold, General Mobu. These grounds are dangerous. Ha! General Mobu, enough of your needless warnings. My lord is fully aware that he is being baited by the Zhao. What? But so what of it? No matter what trick they may have up their sleeves, or however many tens of thousands of soldiers lie in ambush, there is absolutely nothing that can stop the explosive advance of the Mobu army. So they know what's about to go off, but they're going ahead of it. Oh shit. Damn. I know they never saw this coming. Holy shit. This is nasty. This is actually nasty, the way they done them like this. They dropping boulders on them? Come on, bro. They doing them like Obito and Kakashi, bro? Oh, man. That's wild. Chapter 153, guys. Wow. You can see from Mobu's face that he is quite unhappy with that. His men just got deaded, bro. My lord, General Mobu, thank the heavens you're safe. Casualties. Going by my estimates, we've lost approximately half our men. Half, you say? There will definitely be even more similar traps further up ahead. To continue like this would be playing into the enemy's hands. Moreover, we have already advanced outside the sight range of our headquarters. If we push forward any further, we'll become completely isolated from our enemies. From our allies. The enemy will also be sending their troops towards us. We should temporarily withdraw and reorder our troops. What is there to reorder when the enemy commander is standing right before my eyes? Do not be deceived, General Mobu. It is precisely because Zhao's strategist Choso has a scheme to prevent you from slaying Hawken that he is willing to use him to bait you. That right there is a huge mistake by him. I cannot be stopped by the likes of a scheme. He is pretty hard-headed, man. Meanwhile, the OUKI army had separated into cavalry and foot soldiers. The faster cavalry had to take a detour due to their mounts, while the infantry proceeded in a straight line using their mobility. Both divisions would end up approaching the Zhao headquarters at roughly the same speed. Same time, I'm guessing. Bihei, Sugen, you guys shouldn't overdo it. General OUKI already said it was okay for anyone who couldn't keep up to retire. Don't be stupid, Shin. You think I'm just gonna go off and sleep after coming this far? You're kidding me, right? I'm coming with you. Even though I probably won't be able to fight, I want to at least see the end of this battle with my own eyes. That's how it is. But you know, is it really okay for us to just rush towards like this? We're way too vulnerable like this. On the off chance that the Zhao have posted soldiers to ambush us, we'd get crushed. That's true. I know that our general's in a rush, but this is a bit risky. I reckon General OUKI knows that there aren't any enemies in here. In the middle of mountains like this, how could he tell? Dunno, who can say? It was exactly as Hyro said. OUKI already knew that the path was clear of Zhao soldiers. The reason for this was the flags. In the middle of OUKI's march, he would occasionally raise flags facing towards the Qin headquarters. This was a message directed towards the various army commanders scattered in the area. The men stationed at the Qin HQ would then copy OUKI's message flags onto their own flags. And by reading that, the various army commanders could receive OUKI's original message. In other words, the Qin headquarters that was located on high ground served as a center relay for OUKI's communication network. Of course, the messaging worked both ways, and the army commanders could also send messages to OUKI via the HQ. Wow, this guy really is tactical. Due to this, OUKI was able to get a grasp of the entire battlefield as a whole, and he was aware of the positions and situation of every single army belonging to both Qin and Zhao. Look at this diagram, dog. However, he had lost contact with the Mobu and Ryukoku army which had engaged with the Zhao HQ, and this was because Ryukoku had stopped responding to OUKI's messages. Hence, OUKI decided to urge his troops onward even faster. The flags have changed again. Kane, here's some food. This is your share. What is it? It's just Kane, you really are a woman, aren't you? Isn't it obvious? Well, it's just you don't seem very feminine at all, so I was thinking maybe you was a man after all. What's this? Aren't you a girl? What was that for? So I see. So, you're a girl, eh? Well, I guess in this day and age it's not too rare to see women dressing up and pretending to be men. So you somehow got mixed up with those men and now you have to pretend you're becoming a strategist. I'm not pretending. I'm going to become a proper strategist. Give it up. But why? I'm pretty smart, you know. That's not the problem. You probably have yet to fully understand it. Understand what? A strategist's true nature. A strategist is someone who experiences far more suffering and pain than any other soldier who bleeds on the front lines. And is also far more fearsome. Horiboku's weird, dog. Choso-sama, they have arrived. The OUKI army. Oh, godly spread. Godly spread. OUKI Shin facing off against Rihaku. Chapter 154, guys. Mobu falls for the trap. Hara moving like Oda with these spoilery titles, dog. So that's the Zao headquarters. But what the heck is going on here? Where the hell's the Zao army? Why aren't they here? OUKI had his army hold position while he set out scouts to probe the area for information. It didn't take long for a series of riders to begin trickling back to OUKI with the news of Mobu and Choso's movements. The Mobu army had fallen for Choso's falling rock trap while in pursuit of Hawken and had lost half of their troops. However, OUKI lost contact with them due to Mobu's decision of delving even deeper into the mountains. At the same time, Zao's main army had also disappeared due to deep into the mountains through the side. How could this be? Is Ryukoku not with them? And yet they still choose to keep chasing? It should have been obvious to him that there would be many more traps ahead. No, even if it were not Mobu, it would not be a surprise that they chose to keep chasing, considering the Zao's commander was right within reach. More importantly, the issue is Choso's army, which has disappeared. Having abandoned their headquarters, which was complete with defensive barricades, where on earth did they go? Probably to deal the finishing blow to the Mobu army. Most likely, Choso has deployed a number of small troops of soldiers along Mobu's paths to slowly chip him down. And once he has been reduced to a suitable size, the main army will wheel around to deliver the coup de grace. So by chasing after Choso, we will also be able to assist Mobu, but if we proceed any further, we'll lose sight of our headquarters, which would mean we will lose our vision over the entirety of this vast battlefield. That cannot be helped. To force myself all the way here, outside visible range of our headquarters, everything until now was all a part of a plan devised by Choso. In other words, so long as we remain here, the Zao won't move either. And the trap which Mobu is currently caught in was probably the same scheme that Choso was hoping to use to slay me. If he is not careful, Mobu may very well lose his life here. Meanwhile, the Mobu army was under attack from a staggering amount of ambush troops, exactly as OUKI had predicted. They were cut off and split into numerous fragments, and then slowly ground down even more by further attacks. The vanguard led by Mobu had already been reduced to only 2,000 soldiers. God damn. You've got quite a detestable personality, don't you, Choso? It feels as if you always have troops posted to attack us at the worst possible time. Even though I came along as well and fully knew this was going to happen, we're still taking this many losses. But you know, Choso, what's surprising is, compared to your schemes, compared to my sharp eyesight, the might of Mobu is far greater than any of those. Go. Finally, Mobu has caught up with Hawken. Yo! Do it, General Mobu. This has got to be fake. took out his eyeball. It's a fake. It's a doppelganger. It's a fake. It can't be Hawking. That man is not Hawking. It's a fake. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, man. I'm actually kind of happy about that. But yeah. At the same time, back at Kanyo, the royal capital of Qin. So we're back to Sei and Shobunkun. There was a gathering of strange fellows outside its western wall. I am gladdened to see you once again after so long, but what is the reason for this sudden visit? Your Tanwa, my queen. Let's go. I apologize for this sudden intrusion during your time of crisis, but Sei, there is something concerning this war which I must inform you of no matter what. Chapter 155, guys, Northern Army. 5 chapters to go. Something like 5 at least. Zhao's Rihaku and Koson Ryu armies continued exchanging glares with Qin's Rinbo and Dokin armies in a stalemate over a valley. For the sake of allowing the Zhao HQ to battle OUKI, each Zhao general was tasked with stalling the Qin army ahead of them. Though this was exactly what Choso planned, Rihaku decided to take matters into his own hands. We're splitting our army into 2. I shall take command to the rear half and ride to Choso's aid. Shinka, I leave this position to you. Rihaku-sama. The Qin army is also aiming to stall the enemy army just like us. In other words, the battlefield situation now is precisely what OUKI wishes. Choso, I understand that I am violating orders. Nevertheless, I am still coming to assist you. You will not be able to defeat that OUKI with just your army alone. Rihaku, you must not move from here. Koson Ryu, Rihaku, moving your army will only result in bringing the opposing Qin army to Choso's location, and that is something we cannot afford at this moment. Choso is also fully aware of the fact, which is why he didn't hesitate to use it on Nobu. If he cannot rely on any schemes, how is Choso planning to fight OUKI? Choso is not planning to fight OUKI. For the moment Choso moved the battlefield to these mountains, it was decided that he would not fight. Chat is telling me I ain't ready for something, so I'm excited. But I am ending at 159, so I might not see it in this read through. What are you saying, Koson Ryu? I have no idea what you speak of. I suppose. I came here thinking it was about time I shed light on some facts with you. Listen, Rihaku. The Zhao army this time hides a great secret. At this time, the OUKI army was in pursuit of Choso's troops, though progress was fairly slow. At first glance, one might think it was because they were matching speed with the infantry, but this wasn't the case. It was because once again OUKI had the feeling that something was off, and it was the same feeling that he felt back when he first decided to move the Qin headquarters. As I thought, there really is a faint scent of some manner of scheme. That said, even if we assume the Zhao's recent actions are some sort of cover or feint, they shouldn't have any large plays left available to them. But on the off chance that they really do actually have something up their sleeve to threaten me, then there is no question that this stratagem they have laid down must be frightfully deep. My lord, urgent report from the Setsuko unit. We have confirmed sighting of the Zhao army further down this path. Their army of 10,000 is currently encircling a unit of 1,000 Qin cavalry in which General Mobu has been seen. At this rate, the Mobu army will be completely wiped out. It's wild to me how Mr. Lips can still look so calm and composed in a situation like this. It's actually quite indicative of how powerful this guy is, if he's that confident. All cavalry, full speed ahead. As for our infantry, have them try to keep up as much as they can. Cavalry unit, let's move. Qin Royal Capital Kanyo. What is it that you have to tell me no matter what, Yotanwa? Say, as you may be aware, we have been devoting ourselves to the conquest of the mountain lands in the past year since we quelled your brother's rebellion together. Ultimately, our faction has grown to an unprecedented size. Our territories have expanded as far as the clash with the lands of the Northern Horseman tribes, the Chongyu. I don't know how to pronounce that. Cheonyu. No idea how I pronounce that. I'm just gonna say Zion. I'm gonna say the X is probably a Z. Zion Yu. I don't know. Correct. The Cheonyu. I don't know how to say it now. The Zion Yu and other northern horsemen tribes are completely different to the mountain folk we have fought thus far. They are probably of warfare whose military strength, understanding of warfare, and army sizes are several times greater. Indeed, it is why the states of Qin, Zhao, and Yan have erected the Great Wall on the borders facing their territory. And so, it was with the purpose of defeating these people that I led an army of 80,000 to attack their lands, which you were informed of by an envoy of mine. That's right, 80,000. And now you have appeared before me completely composed, your Tanwa. Did you actually defeat the Cheonyu? I did not. You didn't defeat them. Does that mean you lost the battle? I'm on 155, Jay. No, we did not lose the battle. Rather, after arriving at the location where the Cheonju army, I don't know how to say it, Zion Gnu army should have been, there was not a single enemy. There was no enemy. Say, we were witness to a most fearsome sight there. The corpses of a Zion Yu army that numbered 100,000 men. 100,000 corpses. So the Zion Yu army was destroyed before your mountain folk even arrived. But who was responsible? Even if you call them the Northern Horsemen tribes, the truth is they actually split into three major factions which constantly struggle for supremacy over one another. Yueshi, Donghu, and Zion Yu. That battlefield could have been the aftermath of one such battle for domination. That's what I thought at first too. However, that wasn't the case. The one responsible for killing the Zion Yu was a Zhao army. What? Okay, hold up. The location of that battlefield was close to the Zhao borders. In other words, Zhao's northern army launched an offensive into the Zion Yu lands and crushed them completely. Impossible. That's inconceivable. If there was a battle on the scale of the hundreds of thousands, Kanyo should have long ago received word of it. We have numerous informants stationed in the Zhao Ryu capital of Kantan. There is no way they wouldn't have noticed such a large battle. That's what I thought. But the reality is you didn't receive any news of it. Do you not think this is terrifying, Say? Why do you think we weren't informed of this? Because the Zhao imposed an information lockdown on its northern border. For what purpose? To conceal the fact that they possessed an army capable of even defeating the Zhao Yu. What would you do after concealing it? After concealing it? Dog, what is going on right now? Look at his face. He's like in shock. What happens after you hide the army, Say? You hide the army so that it can intrude into the current battle between Qin and Zhao from the side. What? If the two forces of Zhao and Qin are currently evenly matched, then the appearance of this hidden army will immediately decide the outcome of this battle. How can this be? Though all of this is only a theory of mine. But were this to truly be the case, the person responsible for devising this plan must be a fearsome strategist. Just like the man who was in command of the Zhao Northern Army who buried 100,000 I'm not going to say that name. Zion Yu Chongju. I'm typing it in the chat. It's annoying me. Zion Yu. How the hell do you pronounce this shit? However you say that word. Chongju. What was shocking in that battlefield wasn't the number of corpses, but rather the manner in which they died. You could tell it was a completely one-sided slaughter. It's clear they were defeated, not by martial might, but rather by tactics. Are they the same person? Highly possible. We managed to learn of the man's name from a Chonju survivor. Riboku. Ooh, you niggas in trouble. You niggas in trouble. You niggas in trouble. Oh Lord, you niggas in trouble. Oh wow. This is problematic. This is pretty problematic. Alright, y'all. Chapter 156. Apparently, I'm gonna nut my pants at the end of this chapter. So, let's fucking go. So, Riboku is actually... He's like a top dog in Zao as well. Like, he's gonna lead an army. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. We're about to find out. Let's go, let's go. Woo! This shit is, This is, I can tell, Jay. I can tell, bro. I can tell. This guy just... You can just look at him. Literally, just look at him. You can tell this nigga is serious. Alright. What's that noise? So they've come. Could it be? Mounted soldiers. And those Zhao flags. It's a Zhao army. How could this be? Why have Zhao cavalry appeared in a place like this? We have come to pick you up. Riboku-sama, thanks for your efforts. Oh my god. You tricked us, didn't you, Kane? And I was thinking you were a pretty good person. Then you turned out to be the enemy. Quit saying things as if it was some kid's playground fight. This is a war. Are you going to kill us? Relax. Riboku-sama does not kill non-combatants. Okay. You will all be released the moment this battle is over. God damn. He played him dirty. He got him in a chokehold. But he doesn't actually kill non-combatants, which says a lot about him as a person. So I respect it. But god damn. We'll see you later, Karyoten. This is where we say goodbye. If you really do manage to become a strategist, then perhaps we'll meet again someday. Of course, it will be as enemies. Oh yeah, your food was tasty. Just tell me one thing, Kane. Just who on earth is Riboku? How is he related to this battle? That's 2 questions, you know. Fine, I'll answer your first one at least. Do you know of Zhao's 3 great heavens? No! No. Oh my god! He's one of the 3 great heavens. He's comparable to fucking Hawken. And he's that fucking smart. Oh my god. I never saw that coming. Aye. He's one of the 3 great heavens. Okay. There was a strange terrain located southeast of the area where the Zhao had raised their headquarters, a wide flat field surrounded by steep cliffs on each side. The shape was like that of a bell, and inside this bell was an army with its back to the wall, surrounded by enemies. The Mobu army. After having their forces fragmented time and time again, Mobu's unit had been reduced to less than 1,000 exhausted riders, bearing so many wounds that they could barely grip their weapons in their hands. Surrounding them was the Zhao forces core, Choso's army of 12k men. Of course, in this army was Choso himself and Hawken as well. Zhao got these niggas, like, Zhao are destroying Qin in this battle by the looks of it. They've got an entire army, another 3 great heaven on the side that isn't even involved in this battle, that's there ready at their disposal. And then they have Hawken, and they've got Mobu in a chokehold, and then you've got OUKI who's currently going after them, but he's currently like, I don't know how Qin are gonna win this war. Holy shit. God damn. God damn. Maintain proximity with the Zhao or they'll shoot us with arrows. Don't forget to guard General Mobu's back. Hawken and Choso did not bother to personally witness this clash, which was about to end, but instead they just listened with their ears. Damn it, there's no way out of this situation. Our backs are to a cliff. We cannot retreat. Not even Mobu has the strength left to break through the enemy ranks, much less soldiers. This might be as far as we go. General, could it be? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Oh my god, I locked my fucking laptop. Give me a second, y'all. God damn. Just need to clip the goddamn laptop back on. Hold up. Give us a second, y'all. I accidentally locked this shit. Greatness. Greatness. Absolute greatness. General OUKI, his main army has arrived. Greatness is not trying to focus. Regardless, bro, Hawken-sama, The war between Qin and Zhao. On the 5th day since the first clash, finally the commanders of each army would meet face to face. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Hold up. This nigga spitting. We do need some epic music for this. God damn. Hold up. I'm just gonna put this. I'm gonna leave this on. It has taken quite a lot of effort for things to have finally reached this stage, wouldn't you say? Hawken, you've been longing for this moment as well, haven't you? 5 days. No. 9 years. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Oh. Shall we finish this once and for all? And he hits us with another godly page straight after. Aight. 157 time. Let's go. 157 time. He wants the Jotaro OST. Bet. Choso army 12,000, cavalry 4,000, infantry 8,000, OUKI army 10,000, cavalry 4,000, infantry 6,000. It's time. It is finally time. Bro, Jay, this shit is so fucking goated. So goated. This is it. Listen up, man. It's time for the final battle. Watch us, Thor. Raise the great heavens flag. Whoa! What the hell was with those guys all of a sudden? The great heavens flag. The 3 great heavens of Zhao, huh? After the last member of the 3 great heavens, Rempa, deflected to Wei last year, I thought they had dissolved. So it must be a newly appointed member. That monster. Despite being a hasty appointment, it appears that name has quite a large effect. That's a given. The spectacular service records of those 3 men and the name of the 3 great heavens has already been deeply etched into the memories of people both in and outside of Zhao. Even if it's only 1 flag out of 3, it's enough to provide a large surge of morale. Then we should raise our 6th general flag too. There's no such thing as that, Tor. It certainly brings back memories. A battle with that army. And since we're being nostalgic, perhaps I should give that a go too. It's been quite a while since the last one. What's he talking about? This is pretty bad. Our side's been completely overwhelmed by the Zhao's pressure. At this rate, the tide's gonna tip towards their favor. What's going on? Is this roaring coming from the Qin army? What's he doing? He's about to do a march? Like a speech or something? That glaive is so beautiful, bro. Oh my god. This nigga massive. This is what you call presence. It's like this is chapter 795 of One Piece. You see the final page where Kaido is looking down on Kid, Hawkins, and all these niggas, where he's looking down on them. That's the presence from Kaido in that chapter. This is what we get every single fucking time I see OUKI, bruh. Every time I see OUKI. This. The morale is about even, is what I want to say, but it seems the Qin have the upper hand. Damn you, OUKI. Savor your victory while you can. Well then, Choso-san, let us not waste time and begin immediately. Tor cavalry unit, move out. It started. Incoming cavalry. Archers, brace. Archers, brace. Forward infantry, brace. It's a frontal assault. There's archers hiding behind them. Dodge to the right, to the right. They changed directions. Ah, they just managed to dodge it. They're heading that way. And dodge once again. They're too close in. Tor just got a big ass smile on his face. They're in. They got in, but the lieutenant's gone and completely missed his target. No, it's fine. This is precisely what Tor was aiming for. Now then, next is you and your fellow foot soldiers' turn. Youngster Shin, I have an important task for you. Alright, chapter 158, star of the show, 2 chapters to go. I am honestly tempted to go for another 10, but no, we're gonna end it after this one, after 159. 158 time. Or should I just keep going? Nah, fuck it. Alright. Choso-sama, our left army requests assistance. The momentum of the cavalry unit which has broken into the left army, it cannot be stopped. Choso-sama, at this rate that cavalry unit, look how raw he is. He is raw, dog. Look at this nigga. Look at how he's cutting through these niggas, bro. Slicing through them like that. Choso-sama, at this rate, that cavalry unit is going to break right through the left army. Don't panic. That you cannot break through a line formation is an ironclad law for a reason. They will not succeed that easily. Spread out to the sides. Thoroughly exterminate all of the Zhao archers. I shall be counting on you all, every one of the infantry. All infantry, forward charge. Choso-sama, the entire infantry of army of the Qin right army is advancing. Damn OUKI, he's made his move so soon in the battle. Is he planning on completely destroying our left army? Aye, my goat, Virgo, I appreciate you. OUKI GOAT! The GOAT! Hold up, I need to play a banger. When it comes to epic OST, I'm gonna play Intertwined. The Vinland OST. This OST raw. It's a bit long though. Anyways. The arrows are about to come. Left turn. That army of infantry changed directions. I'm getting blown over. Keep it up or you'll be trampled by the guys behind. Keep your legs moving. Hold on a moment. They're heading right towards us. Was OUKI targeting our base camp from the very start? Keep running. There's so few arrows. What the hell was going on? OUKI, do you take me for a fool? If it were possible to immediately attack and conquer the enemy base camp, then everyone would do it. But it is precisely because of it being no easy feat that we choose to dig in starting from the outside. Perhaps you were hoping to take me off balance by ordering such a contradictory play, but your surprise attack will not succeed with the sluggish speed of infantry. 2nd and 3rd divisions, forward charge, bite and tear into the flank of the enemy infantry formation. The enemy is coming. They've split up, what idiots. It's all going just as General OUKI planned. Okay, and a flashback, and while finding out the plan, OUKI greatness. A feint. Well, in this case, perhaps calling it bait would make it easier to understand. The fastest and easiest way of collapsing an enemy formation is to have them move it themselves. So you want us to be the bait and lure the Zhao out. I believe this will turn out to be quite costly to you all, but if we do not go that far, they will not take the bait. That doesn't matter anymore by this point, right, fellas? But sir, if the entire right army is the diversion, who will be the ones actually attacking? Isn't that obvious? It shall be me. Oh, how does Hara do it? How does he do it? How does he hit me with 10 out of 10 spreads back to back to back to back? How? He just dropping spreads like it's nothing, bro. It shall be me. Come on. Come on. Your formations have certainly become quite a mess. I'm coming for your base camp, Choso-san. We on the final chapter, 159. But Streets is saying I need to keep going. Alright. It just depends on how this chapter ends, whether or not I'll go for another 5. But it's midnight where I'm at, so it's a hard choice. But listen. Let's go. Choso-sama, it's OUKI. OUKI is personally leading a charge on us. What? They've broken through the left army's 3rd division and are currently engaged with the 2nd. It's OUKI. OUKI is coming. Oh my fucking god. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I'm too hyped, bro. I'm too hyped. Look at him. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. He does not fucking miss. He never fucking misses, bro. Never. Holy shit. Look at his face. Look at his eyes. Look at Hawken in the bottom left. Call back the first division and have them engage OUKI. When OUKI's personally at the lead, his soldiers transform into an army of demon gods. For Zhao's left army, whose formations were already in disarray, there was no way of stopping them at all. Holy shit, General OUKI's cavalry unit is amazing. On the other hand, the mobile army, which had been saved by the timely arrival of OUKI, was standing by the cliffs and quietly watching the battle unfold. This is warfare. What is it, Ryukoku? No, there's something wrong. This is not like my lord. This sort of warfare is not like my lord at all. Just what exactly is going on? Why is my lord trying to conclude this battle in such a hurry? OUKI has broken through the left army. He's already penetrated into the center army. Time to switch formations. Damn you, OUKI. What are you playing at by personally joining the battle right from the start? Could it be? Has he already realized our plan? Aye, my goat, Blackleg. Top 1 Sanji stand in the verse. My goat. Thank you. I appreciate the $5. This is greatness, bro. Greatness don't even begin to explain it. This is just to be safe, I will also elaborate on the procedures in okay, this is a flashback. This is Riboku talking to the generals. Since I've already scouted out the lay of the land in this region, there shouldn't be any mistakes. In any case, if you do withdraw into the mountains, I would like you to lure OUKI's army to this location. By achieving that, I will be able to maneuver the army which I have kept hidden over, and thus the battle shall become simple. Riboku. Great General Riboku. Haha, yes, I'm not used to that title. While I fully comprehend all of your instructions thus far, to be honest, I'm not convinced of the purpose of all these hypothetical scenarios upon scenarios. In the first place, we cannot even be sure that OUKI will be the one to lead Chin's army. Even assuming OUKI really does turn out to be our opponent, unfortunately, I do not believe your surefire plan will be effective on him. Not to mention, concerning your other army that numbers in the tens of thousands, even if you were to muster them all the way down from the north, I believe OUKI should still notice. Ah, but he will not. After all, is it not true that even you two haven't noticed it? A few days ago, I assembled an army of 130,000 in the northern territories and annihilated a 200,000 strong Xiongnu army. So he done that just to flex? Just to show that? He done it just to show them that they can't notice him? He literally done it to prove a point? It's because I imposed an information blackout. You could call it the manipulation of information. This nigga a problem. Speaking of which, I shall be leaking General OUKI the news of Hawken being appointed as a general of Zhao. With that, he who has a history with Hawken will definitely appear. It will be fine, you two. We will definitely win this battle. He's been planning this shit from the very beginning. Though this new three great heaven Riboku has only just suddenly appeared out of the blue, everything that he has predicted has come true so far. Just as Riboku directed, apart from me and Koson Ryu, no one else was informed of the existence of our northern army. When not even our own generals such as Fuki or Rihaku knew of the truth, it should be impossible for an enemy like OUKI to be aware of it. And if he knows what's going on, I'm gonna lose it. All the troops of the left army, forward charge. Choso-sama, the Qin left army is advancing its entire army. It's the entire army. Are they planning on locking down our right? The left army's come out too. Damn it, now that we're done being the bait, do we not get a turn anymore? This army will hereby mount a charge aiming for the Zhao base camp. I repeat, you will hereby mount an attack on the enemy base camp. Now that's more like it. The enemy infantry straight ahead are advancing too, preparing to hit us with everything they have. How could this be? To make such a big gamble so early on in the battle? Is OUKI out of his mind? It's too unnatural. As I suspected, he really did notice it after all. The battle plan of Riboku of the Three Great Heavens. OUKI was not actually aware of the Zhao's plan, because Riboku's information lockdown was perfect to that much of an extent. However, at this moment, OUKI had already predicted that the Zhao would have an allied army waiting somewhere to ambush him. The moment he realized this was when he arrived at this location. Looking at this bell-shaped battlefield, Oh, so just looking at the shape of the battlefield, the perfect trap, just looking at the Zhao's plan, he knew just from the way the terrain, he could come to the conclusion that they most likely have some sort of reinforcement that's supposed to pincer them. At first glance, it appeared that the Qin army would be able to corner them into a dead end. Another Zhao army were to show up behind, it would be the Qin who would be cornered. Exactly. Why, with OUKI's army commanders holding down the other Zhao armies, there should not have been any risk of an attack from the rear. But still, someone could appear. When he... goddamn, I can't even read properly, this is too hype. When he proceeded under the assumption that there was an enemy he could not see hiding in the mountains, the answer to all the suspicions he had held ever since the Zhao first retreated into the mountains became clear. From that point on, OUKI's thoughts were to proceed forward. Due to leaving the site a radius of his HQ's flags, he sent this... which was expected considering how meticulously the enemy had brainstormed this plan. It was a given that the enemy would have split up their hidden ace far outside of OUKI's search radius. However, this mountainous terrain could actually backfire upon the enemy because OUKI was confident that he could conclude this battle before they even arrived. That's why he's rushing in and trying to take all these fucking niggas down. While I don't know who was responsible, this certainly is quite an amusing ploy, but it seems you're being a bit careless. After all, were I to become serious, then something like Choso's army won't even last an instant. What are you doing? Stop OUKI right now, he's coming. Hoken-sama has disappeared. Oh, 160, nah man. We continuing. We have to do a few more. The way that chapter ended, no, we have to keep going. We're pulling back our base camp, move the Grey Heaven flag, have the rear army move forward and assume defensive formations. We're moving backwards. I have work in like 7 hours, but fuck it, y'all. We going to work tired, bro. I'm working from home anyway, dog. It's Gucci. I can sleep on my desk. Don't tell me. The GOAT. Chapter 160, commanders in sight. Alright. Seiyu-sama, our base camp is currently switching formations. You must stop OUKI here no matter what. Hold up, I need to put a track on. I know that already, but how on earth are we meant to stop that? The monstrous bird of Qin. Look at this man. Look at that. Just look at them heads. Just pop, pop, pop. Heads are just pop, 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 pop. Around 10 years ago, I lost my father, brother, and other relatives to a battle with that man's army. That loathsome OUKI of Qin's 6 generals is even more of a monster than the rumors say. Oh my god. Hoken is grabbing his blade. Or his spear, whatever you want to call it. Oh my god. Look at this shit. Look at the way he dodged it. Look at the smile on his face as he dodges it. Look at them lips. It went through 3 men at once. I think this might have to be the last chapter I read, just because I wanna actually read the entire fight in one read through. I don't wanna have to cut it halfway and look at this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's probably the best spread in the series so far. That is probably the best spread in Kingdom I have seen so far. Embrace this, dog. Embrace it, dog. Embrace it, dog. Embrace this shit. The OST as well right now. Oh my god, look, it's literally like a little ring for their battle. This battle is just literally just Hoken's face is enough to get me pumped. I got goosebumps right now. Oh. It's been 9 years since, hasn't it? So we finally meet once again, Hawken. Have you been doing well? I was really quite surprised, you know. You, who I was certain was already dead, suddenly appeared once again at the head of a gigantic army that numbered in the hundreds of thousands. Since when were you the type to lead an army? The method does not matter. The one and only thing of import is the proving as a Bushin. OUKI, by killing you here I shall indicate to the heavens that I am the Bushin. It's not time for Hunter x Hunter happy music, bro. I don't need no happy music, dog. I need some epic shit. Hit me with the owl. Holy fucking shit. By killing you here, I shall indicate to the heavens that I am the Bushin. I am relieved to see you have not changed. Well then, I will also. He's remembering, and I think that's the way he's gonna get himself pissed off. Declare that I shall kill you here and bid farewell to the chains of my past. Let us begin. Do I read the next chapter or not? Do I save it? Alright, you know what? We go into 1 AM, 35 minutes. However many chapters I can finish until then, we go. Chapter 161, guys. We have to read this. I can't stop right now. I don't give a fuck. Just look at that. You think I'm stopping at this? You think I'm stopping at that? Fuck no. Fuck it. Let us begin, OUKI. I will kill you. That would be my line, Hawken. Pay attention to who that is on the ground. It's the girl, right? It's one of the 6 great generals. I'ma read. Let us begin, OUKI. I will kill you. That would be my line, Hawken. It's finally about to begin. The duel between the commanders of both armies. Aye, my nigga. Hawken summer. Oh, they going at it. Hold up. OUKI sent this nigga and his horse flying. The horse went. Oh my god. He had to gather balance. That was. You're surprisingly light, aren't you, Hawken son? What a goal. This cheering, is it General OUKI and Hawken? That's gotta be it. Damn it, we can't check it out if we're stuck here. Keep your feet moving, infantry. Our one and only target is the Zhao headquarters. Our objective is to slay Choso, commander of the Zhao forces. Kyokai, who do you think is stronger between OUKI and Hawken? She said Hawken. The hell are you playing at, Kyokai? What kind of crap are you saying? Then don't ask in the first place. We've lost a lot of our comrades to that guy. I'd say we've earned the right to see Hawken's final moments. I know, Virgo. It's fuck it, bro. Fuck it. I know I'm saying fuck it right now. I'm gonna regret it, but fuck it. They're too goated for me not to share. Hara is personally gonna purge you. Good lord. Oh my god, the action choreography. So. Oh, they're going at it. Lunge. He lunged in with the base like he tried to hit Shin with. He's just parrying it simply. Another slice. They're actually equaling out. 9 years ago, when our lord first defeated Hawken, I had heard that Hawken had already suffered serious injuries at the hand of General Kyo. So now he's at his strongest. And considering Hawken was able to single-handedly slay General Kyo, I was worried that in some area Hawken's strength might be even greater than our lord's. So my theory with this thing is that General Kyo was a woman because we've seen how she looked, her face. So I think she was a woman, and I think she might have been fucking OUKI, and that's why. Maybe I could be completely wrong on that, but yeah, I do think she was a woman though. But seeing this, it's clear our Lord possesses the greater individual might. Our Lord is invincible, the monstrous bird of Chin. Could this be? It feels as if I'm seeing the same fight as the one between Kyo and Hoken 9 years ago. It's just like that time. Only after fully drawing out his opponent's abilities will Hoken then display his true strength. God damn. God damn. There is no need to hold back. You should be capable of much more than this. Alright, next chapter, guys. 162. 162. Kyo's true identity. Oh! Kyo's true identity? So we're gonna find out right now? Oh, look at this spread. Look at this spread. What an amazing duel. You can't even see the movement of their weapons. Oh, this is such a fucking amazing fight, bro. Look, that loathsome OUKI is bleeding. Hoken-sama is strong, so powerful. Fall back, how surprising. For what reason did OUKI accept this duel? All he needed to do was maintain his advance and lead his esteemed troops to slay me. Was it due to those rumors? Was it the death of Kyo of Chin's 6 generals from 9 years ago that spurred OUKI to take action? Nah, this ain't epic enough, bruh. Nah, we don't know what. Come on, man. I need a banger. Shall I play Blood and Guts? If this was One Piece, this shit would be off screen. This is like Akainu versus Aokiji levels of greatness, dog. Was it due to those rumors? Was it the death of Kyo of Chin's 6 generals from 9 years ago that spurred OUKI to take action? But for OUKI to respond to such a degree, just who on earth was Kyo? Hoken-sama has engaged OUKI in a duel as we speak. Is it really wise for us to simply retreat our base camp like this? The outcome of their duel will decide the outcome of this war. There is no reason for us to just withdraw like this. The situation is not that simple. Do not forget that one who stands at the peak of our army's chain of command is not Hoken-sama, but our base camp with me as its core. Even if Hoken-sama were to slay OUKI, if the Chin managed to destroy our base camp, our army will be rendered unable to respond against future Chin maneuvers. On the opposite side of the spectrum, even if Hoken-sama were able to fall in battle, so long as we remain alive, there is still a chance for us to regroup our forces. Hence, if the Chin wish to win this war, they absolutely must destroy our base camp. OUKI is also aware of this, which is why that troop of cavalry there. Is heading right for us instead of returning to OUKI. They've broken through into the rear. Be on your guard. They are not to be taken lightly, so To is up to some shit right now. But you know, I feel kind of bad for all the other foot soldiers. We're the only ones here watching instead of fighting. What kind of stupid crap are you saying? If anything, this spot right here is the one that could turn up into the fiercest fight at the drop of the hat. That's true. That sort of crap doesn't matter squat right now. The only thing we should worry about is General OUKI's duel with Hoken. Oh my god. OUKI is actually being pushed back. Though the pain from the wounds of my body have faded together with time, the injuries upon my soul still continue to throb with pain, regardless of how many years go by. OUKI, this should be the same for you, and hence why you are here before me. Rage is power. You should also remember the sight of that person's death. Just hit her with a low fire, fuck it. Look at the way he dodged that. Look at that panel. Look at his panel. If he didn't dodge, his head would have been sliced. He got cut again. I am the same as you. The wounds upon my heart have also yet to heal. I'm saying, bro, he was fucking Kanyo. Not Kanyo, what's his name? Whatever her name was. The general that Hawking killed. The truth is, sire, there is a reason for why there are so many unknown factors concerning General Kyo. It was due to a decree made by King Sho. Forgive me, sire. Knowing that OUKI would once again clash with Hawken, I should have informed you earlier. Just who exactly was Kyo? The mystery surrounding Kyo is actually extremely complicated. However, the most important thing right now is the fact that Kyo was an extremely important existence to OUKI. Kyo, one of the 6 generals, was a woman and also the one who was meant to have become OUKI's wife. I told y'all. I told y'all. God damn. So this fight means a lot to OUKI, bro. It means a lot to him. There's shit riding. Oh, volume cover. We get OUKI. Oh, I need to keep going. I need to keep going. Chapter 163. You want to hear Guts' theme? Bet. Kyo of the 6 generals was a woman and also the one who should have become OUKI's wife. And yes, Jay, she's a fucking baddie. The first time I laid eyes on Kyo was at a campground whilst on the way to a certain battlefield. Young lord, it's OUKI's army. What's with the strange appearance of all those soldiers? It's just a bunch of attention-seeking idiots. There's a woman. No, she's still only a child. Kyo. Have you not heard of her, my lord? She's the recently rumoured female soldier and one of OUKI's close retainers. Ah, interesting. I have heard of her too. How she's a skilled fighter that won't lose to any man. I figured she'd be some beast of a woman, but she's pretty normal. If anything, she's terrifyingly cute. You guys better not get any strange ideas. A guy from another unit tried to flirt with her before. He died a terrible death. The one who killed him was OUKI. You can't flirt with his bitch. Kyo is the child of one of the servants in OUKI's household. She seems like she grew up watching OUKI, which is how she became such an accomplished warrior. So in other words, Kyo is something like OUKI's servant as well. That's kind of unsettling, but still her appearance is quite surprising. Yep, seeing how sweet she looks, is she really a skilled fighter? What? What woman soldier? What a load of rubbish. War is not some sort of game, that idiot. However, oh wow. She pulled up with the heads of the enemy's generals, the head of the enemy's general and vice general. God damn. Nicely done, Kyo. Look at him, bruh. Thank you very much, OUKI-sama. From that point on, I would partake in many more battles alongside OUKI's army. And I came to know that this girl named Kyo possessed an uncanny level of proficiency for warfare. Gramps, I'll leave you to smash their right wing. Who the hell's your Gramps? Whether it be her martial skill or her tactics, Kyo was truly a prodigy at warfare. God damn, she a baddie. Then 2 years later, the outbreak of the Battle of Nanan, in which Chin sacrificed many of its men. What is it? Calling me all the way out here at such a busy time. It's just one loss after another, isn't it? Indeed. General Kirikou has just fallen in the battle. What? That means, that's right. After so many twists and turns, it seems I am now the commander-in-chief. If that's the case, then what are you doing here? I wish for you to take your unit and accompany Kyo's unit, since once I take the mantle of chief, I will not be able to move around as easily as before. I leave Kyo to you, because that girl is extremely important. It's a bit late to start saying that. You wish to leave Kyo in my care? You should be well aware that she doesn't need anything of the sort. I now understand why you chose to bring that girl to the battlefield. Kyo is beloved by the god of war. The reason Kyo is able to act in such a reckless manner is because you are always there to handle the little details. She said so herself. That stubborn and crude geezer is always there to follow up, which makes it easy. I also agree with her. So long as you are by her side, I will be able to rest in peace. In other words, a crude but wise man is trustworthy. Shaw Bunkun. In the current situation, not only have I lost my freedom due to this promotion, I also run the risk of falling in battle in the worst case scenario, which is why I must inform you and you only of a certain matter, an extremely serious matter. What is it? Our king, known as the god of war by the other states, enjoys war to such a degree that he often sets out to visit the front lines. This isn't anything new and has been going on for a while. And when our men set out to wage war in the fields, there exists another fierce struggle hidden on the inside. I speak of the royal harem, the castle which houses the thousands of palace girls dedicated to serving our king. And inside the harem there exists a constant power struggle over the issue of inheritance, especially due to our king's constant absence from the royal capital. The royal harem, which is forbidden to all... Why is there people hanging and heads beheaded? The royal harem, which is forbidden to all men apart from the king, who has devolved completely into a hideous and lawless territory. Why are you speaking of the harem now? In this harem, powerless girls who have caught the favour of the king are mercilessly slaughtered, and their babies with them. One day, a beautiful palace girl who was favoured by the king gave birth to a child, and as she held the baby she birthed in her arms, she shed tears. These were tears of grief and not tears of joy, for as the daughter of a lowly soldier family, this woman had not a single supporter in the royal harem. She had long since realised that she could not protect her child at all, which is why that woman then did just as she had planned long ago and used a peddler to smuggle her baby to safety outside. I'm sorry, I have no choice to do this. May you grow up. Kyo! So Kyo is the baby of one of the palace girls. So Kyo is the queen, the princess. What did you say? Kyo's mother's desire was for her to be raised at a place far away from the royal palace, yet at the side of someone who understood the matter, which happened to be my household. Apparently Kyo's mother happened to be the daughter of one of my father's war buddies. That was plenty enough reason for me to accept. That said, to suddenly adopt a daughter would have been too conspicuous, so we made her the daughter of a servant. Kyo is a child of His Majesty? What on earth is this? OUKI. Does His Majesty know of this? Then what of Kyo herself? Of course she doesn't know either. God damn, OUKI has been holding quiet a burden. Chapter 164, guys. Honestly, at this point, if I can get to 169, that would be perfect. Kyo was the daughter of King Sho. Are you absolutely certain of that? It's true. It's true that the only thing I had to go by at the time were OUKI's words alone. I could not confirm it. The reason for this was due to Kyo's mother dying in a fire not long after. Most likely she set fire to her room herself to trick everyone into thinking her baby died with her. Damn. However, I realized soon after that without a doubt Kyo was the flesh and blood daughter of King Sho. It was when King Sho visited us on the front lines of the battlefield to congratulate us personally. His Majesty has arrived. All troops get into formation. As expected of OUKI... Oh, look at the king. This is Sei's granddad. As expected of OUKI, my treasured blade. This region of Nanan has long thwarted our many attempts at conquest. You have truly done well. I am not worthy of such words. Thank you, Your Majesty. Haha. I knew I should have appointed you the head from the start. So that's the king. Speaking of which, OUKI, where is that person I've heard so much of? Did they not also contribute greatly to this campaign? That female soldier Kyo from your retainers. I have heard much of her deeds in recent times. Where is she right now? Oh, look at OUKI's face. Kyo, come forward. That was, for the two of them who were unaware of the truth, their very first meeting. Why are they looking at each other like that? It's like parental instinct? But in a single instant, the two of them realized they were father and daughter. Kyo, how old are you this year? 16. God damn. I see. You have worked hard, Kyo, the same as OUKI. You two are one of my treasures. Damn. From King Sho's position, he could not officially recognize Kyo's birthright because this could set an undesirable precedent for even more babies to be smuggled out of the harem in the future. Okay, if this issue were to come to light, he could have ended up being forced to execute everyone involved. Hence, the king decided to keep the matter silent. Kyo herself understood the reason, and it was from that point on that Kyo started wearing a mask. The excuse for that was so we could conceal the matter of Kyo's gender until her name had spread to other states, but the truth was that everyone was forbidden to speak of her identity from then on. Okay, understood. Are you okay, Kyo? I finally finished sorting out my feelings. I don't feel any anger or sadness. After all, technically I've already died once, immediately after I was born. Just being able to live this makes me just being able to live like this makes me thankful. Shut up, man. You don't need to put on a strong face. Yeah, that was a lie. I'm actually really sad. Although it will be hard, it's still possible to change your path if you wish to. You're a woman. Though it may be a loss for our army, there's always the path for you to lay down your sword. Don't tell me like the battle against Hawken was supposed to be her final battle or some shit. If I lay down my sword, what will I have left? It's not like I can just become a princess. I'm just some servant girl. I will not give up the sword. But what do you hope to accomplish by continuing to wage war? I will become a great general of the heavens. The reason why I choose to fight is because of a really silly promise when I was a child. After OUKI-sama becomes a great general of the heavens, will you conquer lots and lots of cities? And he said, that's right. Then Kyo will also become a great general. And once I've conquered 100 castles, would you please take Kyo as your wife, OUKI-sama? Okay. This is actually... Like, I know the age difference kind of wild and that, but for people back in the day, ancient China, this is perfectly normal. Oh, please don't say it. It sounds ridiculous. When I was a kid, I took it very seriously. That's why I trained to become strong. And even now, I'm still very serious about it. Where I belong is here on the battlefield, Gramps. I've got so many comrades here too. Not to mention, from now on, my father will also come to see me, which is why I choose to do this. She has quite the resolve. It didn't take long for Kyo to be promoted to a general after continuing to accomplish great deeds and merits. And once she stood at the head of these huge armies, her talent flourished even further. Once unleashed, her style was to continuously assault the enemy without relent until they had been completely annihilated. This allowed her to achieve a string of victories. In only a few years after being promoted to general, Kyo was said to have reached the same level as the 5 other great generals. That makes one more city that has fallen to Kyo. Kyo really is strong. Though our king may have sired numerous children, it appears that Kyo has truly inherited the most of the God of War's blood. Now, just hearing Kyo's name is enough to make other states tremble in fear. But is she truly happy with just this? Do you think Kyo is happy like this? Who knows? OUKI, weren't you the one who brought her to the battlefield? Until finally, Kyo was appointed the 6th member of the great generals. Both of them had shed many tears. As one of the 6 great generals, Kyo's ferocity rose to an entirely new level. Until that year... Long time no see, eh? She actually a baddie. She for real a baddie. OUKI-sama, something like this I can take care of myself. He's taking care of her wound. It really has been a long time since, Kyo. After rising through their ranks, unlike a certain someone, I've lost the freedom I used to have. No, never. So what brings the two of you here? I figured I'd come pay you a visit after such a long time, so we came all the way from far away. Of course, that was a joke. Our trip concerns your next battle. The next battle will be a cooperative venture between your army and mine. I will be the vice general and you will be the head general. Kyo, at last there only remains one left. Oh my, he's talking about battles. So if she just wins one more battle, they're gonna get married. I understand Western fans would look at this as taboo, but it's love. I don't really give a fuck. This is pretty cute to me. I honestly don't give a fuck, man. I'm just gonna enjoy this. This is quite fucking wholesome. What was that about? The last what? What's the matter, Kyo? He actually still remembered, and even the numbers too. Our next target bio will be my 100th conquest. Oh my god. Fuck Hawken. Fuck that nigga Hawken. Alright, dog, we on chapter 165, man. We on chapter 165. This hurting me right now, bro. We're going through it, man. We're going through it. What's going on? General OUKI isn't moving at all. Oh, he lost it. He lost it. Look at that rage. Look at the rage. Look at the rage. He's looking like Guts during the eclipse. Oh, he's losing it right now. The General OUKI from that time. This is it. This is what I came to fight. This is what I was defeated by 9 years ago. Why is he showing me the fight with Kyo, bro? I don't want to see it. Kyo-sama. There can only be one being on this earth that the heavens fear. I am the one and only. So there was one more of them. What? This man, his strength is... And this is how he gave him the scar. I love the way Hara is doing this. Like merging that fight in current time with the fight 9 years ago. It's ingenious. Why was I defeated? Was it due to my wounds from the fight earlier? It had nothing to do with my injuries. That man was simply far above me. My might was not high enough to reach him. My might was... Come OUKI, I am here so that I may destroy you. So he has dedicated the last 9 years of his life to try and basically surpass OUKI because he's embarrassed. Fucking hell, this fight is greatness. This fight is greatness. This is giving me like Guts and Griffith vibes. Obviously, it's not going to be on the scale of Guts and Griffith, since that's a fight that there's a lot more going for that. That's like that's a huge betrayal and shit, and that's huge. That's different. But this in itself is like when your loved one is taken from you. Because Griffith took Casca away from Guts, if we're being for real. Technically, he did. He broke her mind. It feels like a mini Guts versus Griffith. And even then, it's fucking phenomenal, bro. Recovering from my wounds took 3 years alone. After that, I once again delved back into the deep mountains to train for another 6 years. Then appeared a messenger from a man named Riboku. The reason why I heeded his summons was because I felt that I had attained such a supreme level that not even OUKI could achieve. An extreme degree that should have been unobtainable by humans. But why is that I am completely unable to repel this man's blade? The weight of his blows is astounding, because there is a weight to his blows. That's why. There's meaning behind every single one of these blows that he's given you. From where does this man pull his strength? From the love. I know that sounds corny as fuck, but it is, dog. When you're fighting for a reason rather than just fighting to be fighting, there's more to it. Ever since the tender age of 13, I have toured countless battlefields across the lands. I have lost tens of thousands of comrades and buried hundreds of thousands of foes. The hopes and wishes which faded together with the spark of life of all those lives, all of that now dwells heavily upon these two shoulders. Naturally, Kyo's will is with me too. A hermit like you who spends his life hiding in the mountains all alone probably has no idea of what this entails. Facts. Chapter 166, guys, like oil and water. How long is this fight gonna be, dog? To carry the thoughts of the deceased on your shoulders. That's exactly right. That's how we all grow stronger. It's only through experiencing that a general is strong. What a waste of breath. Oof. What a page. No matter what era it is, there are always fools like you with such mistaken ideals. You are simply deluding yourself if you think you are carrying on the will of the dead. The only thing the dead become is dust. The defeated fall to the earth while the victors rise ever closer to the heavens. That is the one and only truth. This guy is a phenomenal antagonist. Hawken is amazing, but OUKI is superior. It seems that until the very end, we are not able to see eye to eye. Of course. They've broken through Shetsu Sho's unit. The third formation has collapsed. What the hell is that man? How? How could this be? To think there was a monster like this. Curse you, OUKI, for hiding this. Toe! Goat! Toe is a goat. We are the elite defense team of the base camp. They cannot be stopped. Toe is rushing through and slicing niggas up. Let's finish this. Acknowledge. Damn you, OUKI. Damn you. Keep it up, General. My speed is faster than his and my strength greater too. Even when it comes to technique, he cannot even be compared to me. Yet why is it that I cannot cut him down? Go, General OUKI. I can understand where Hokken was coming from. Sentimental emotions are not needed for those who seek strength. It is the same in the teachings of the Shiyu clan, which is why they choose 2 candidates from each tribe for the ritual. While people who walk the martial path like him might commit foolish acts, that definitely doesn't mean they're fools themselves. For centuries they have wholeheartedly committed themselves to that cause, and the result was the purging of emotions. Not only that, but in their pursuit of strength they've also discarded every other desire. I'd always thought that there would be no one capable of besting a human like that. But just how was it possible for General OUKI to be this strong? Well, why was Shin so strong in the first few chapters of the series when he fought against the assassins? Because he had a will, desire. When you have emotion, it makes you stronger. That's what I feel like Kyokai is going to learn right now. I feel like this is a lesson for her and Hokken, I guess, if he doesn't die here. Once you've arrived in the afterlife, you should have Kyo teach you the reason for your loss. This shit is greatness, dog. Do it. Do it. Do it. Aye, goosebumps. What are you doing, General OUKI? Why did you... What's with this rumbling that just started a moment ago? Oh, Riboku has arrived. Oh, Riboku has arrived. Fuck. Should I stop? 2 more chapters. Wherever it is, whatever happens in 2 chapters is where I'm stopping. At the end of 169, guys. Chapter 167, Chin's military prestige. Just why had events gone astray of OUKI's prediction? Going by OUKI's estimate, Riboku's army should have taken another half a day's worth of travel to arrive. Alright, hold up. I need to put this counterattack mankind on. Alright. OUKI's prediction concerning the hidden army's positions was spot on too. They did not start off closer than he expected. Then how was it that Riboku's army was able to arrive far earlier than OUKI had predicted? The reason lies with the quality of the northern cavalry soldiers. Ever since ancient times, these people had been in conflict with the horseman tribes of Zion Yu in the northern mountain regions. Okay, so they came quicker because they are amazing horsemen. The mobility of the Riboku army was far greater than any other conventional cavalry. Yo, Malik, I got work in the morning, dog. It's 1 AM. Incidentally, Riboku himself had already perceived that OUKI would misjudge his army's speed. Riboku had already thoroughly investigated OUKI's service history and noticed that he possessed no combat experience concerning the northern state of Zhao's armies. Due to spending his military service primarily in the Central Plains, there was no doubt that OUKI had never fought with the Zion Yu either. As someone who had not even laid eyes on the steeds of the north, OUKI was not able to deduce the strength of theirs. Having realized all this, for the first time OUKI began to sweat slightly. Meanwhile, the Hishin unit and the rest of OUKI's army, needless to say, could do nothing but sit still in shocked silence. Bet, I'm gonna go to 172, guys. I just need to go to the toilet quickly, so I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna be back in literally 1 minute. I just need to run to the toilet. I'm gonna go to some 172 for you guys, dog. If it's the perfect ending, I'll go to 172. But I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Literally, give me 2 minutes. Alright, bet. Let's go. 167. 167. We need to finish this, bro. Alright. No. I'm going to 172. Don't worry. I'm going to go to 172. Hopefully that's the end of this fight. If that's the end of this fight, perfect. I'll go to 172. Needless to say, could do nothing but sit still in shocked silence. Riboku pulled up on smoke. It's a problem. Raise the Great Heavens flag. Now there's 2 of the flags raised. Another Great Heavens flagged. Ryusen, how many of them are there? Even if you ask me how many, how am I meant to know when the Zao are all that I can see? Choso-sama, reinforcements. Reinforcements have arrived. Where did they come from? I've never seen that army before at all. Not to mention that Great Heavens flag. Choso-sama, just what on earth is that army? Thank the heavens that they made it in time. Riboku's army numbers roughly 40,000 men, while Oki's army at best has only 6k soldiers left. Oh, damn. 6k versus 40k, plus the army that is already here. Okay. Moreover, for such a large and fresh army to suddenly appear during the endgame in front of Oki's men will cause them a greater shock than just the difference in numbers alone. The morale of Oki's army has been utterly shattered. What's even more perfect is that this location was chosen by General Riboku. This terrain, with cliffs on all sides and the entrance plugged by our troops, those bastards have nowhere left to run. General Riboku is truly terrifying. This is scaring me. How are they going to get out of this? Is this about to be the most epic thing ever? I don't see how they get out of this. It should be impossible. Calm down, Seimei. I will explain it all later. Right now, there is only one thing we need to be concerned about, and that is to finish this battle. This is your loss, Aoki. Haha, it appears that all of our efforts have paid off. I imagine that even Aoki would never have expected us to go as far as to impose an information lockdown all the way from Gates Gun to here. Aoki might do some shit. Okay, wait. It's because our opponent is that Aoki. Isn't this overkill? It's just one general. Even against the Zion U, we didn't need to go this far. Just one general? It seems young Kane does not know of Aoki. That man's head is worth more than the conquest of 50 cities. This is Aoki. That's how the matter is. The reason why the head of a great general can represent a kingdom is because they are a symbol of that kingdom's military. If that is lost, the state of Qin's prestige will also suffer, and in exchange our Zhao's prestige will rise high enough to threaten the other states. In this era of strife, those that are weak cannot attract people. The loss of prestige will result in the state losing out on talented subjects and lead to a weakening of the kingdom as a whole. Though it might be just one general, the boons provided by his existence are immeasurable. And by taking on the mantle as one of the 3 great heavens, I have also become the symbol of the Zhao military. We are now in a position to contend with our rival states. Hence, I chose Oki as our first target. The prioritization of troublesome enemies first, aye? That is correct, Gikatono. Yes, sir. First wave of the Riboku army, forward charge. God damn, this spread is ridiculous. Captain, the enemy is. Captain, the battle had already become completely one-sided. Are you serious? This is just... General Oki, we must protect our lord. My lord. The fact that they had fallen for the enemy's plot, and that defeat was but mere moments away, was obvious even to those in the infantry like Shin. For Oki, who was well versed in reading into the future, it was all the more clear. Instead, Oki just smiled. Most impressive. While I'm not sure who was responsible, we have been completely outplayed by them. It's been around 20 years since I last found myself in such a hopeless situation. It has been a long time since I last felt this sensation. Truly a long time. He's loving it. He's enjoying it. It's enough to make the blood start boiling over. We shall probe the enemy for weak points while retreating. Geni, Shuo, you have the rear. Yes, sir. Saito, direct the infantry. Kogan brothers, set up a rallying point behind Choso's army's left wing. Shindono, he's not given up. The general hasn't given up. Where are you going, Oki? Our duel hasn't ended yet. 168 guys. 168 guys. 168 guys. Hold up, I need to put another OST on. You know what, we're gonna go with a little Zelda. Nah, we'll go with Aaron the Coordinate. Yeah, era on the cool word, you know. Alright. A new era. Protect our lord. Get Hawken away from our lord. Due to OUKI's soldiers intervening between the two men, the duel was brought to a close right there. Fuck. We must protect Hawken Sama. We must kill OUKI. And the location devolved into a huge melee between the cavalry and infantry alike. Watch out, there's something strange with that kid. Oh, Shin is going nuts. Oh, Kyokai is going nuts too. Who the hell are these guys? The Hishin unit. Don't get cocky, you chin mongrels. You guys have already lost. We will kill every last one of you. No one will be left. Don't touch the captain. It's irritating, but with things like this, we can't really refute them. Can't be helped with the general in that state. Here they come, the reinforcement army. Here comes the reinforcements. If we don't pull back, we're going to... How could this be happening? For our lord to still be occupied with Hawken at a time like this, in a situation where every second is precious, I have not encountered an obstacle more grueling than this. And even if I retreat now, he'll keep chasing and interfere with our regrouping. As I thought, I have no choice but to cut you down from head on right here. Ah! Let's fucking go, let's fucking go, let's fucking go. He sliced him right there. What is the matter, OUKI? Your technique is slipping. So stubborn. My lord, we're being engulfed. So the time has finally come for this monstrous bird to fall to the earth. Fufu. Aye, Gika, I'm so overjoyed that I am starting to get goosebumps. So am I, brother. I'm about to see y'all lose somehow, and I just want to see how. Maybe they win, actually, to be honest. Kingdom is, I don't know. It's unpredictable. I could see them winning. They should, logically. You don't look like you're that happy, Giko Dono. The death of a man of OUKI's caliber cannot be summed up by simple emotions alone, Kane. Amongst all the military generals that exist in China right now, there is not a single other general as hated by the masses as him. There is no other general whose death is desired as much as OUKI's. In the past, he would appear at each and every battlefield, laying waste to his foes one after another. This guy is Whitebeard. He is literally Whitebeard of Kingdom. And he is greater. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. OUKI, Whitebeard is in my top 5, maybe top 10 favorite One Piece characters. But OUKI is above him for me already, dog. Already, dog. OUKI is a fucking goat. Holy shit. As if he could fly, he would materialize anywhere and everywhere, wielding that ferocity. At some point, OUKI came to be known as the monstrous bird of Chin. Of the 6 states, there is not a single one which has not suffered at his hands. In the 6 states, there is not a single person who does not loathe him. His death is a fervent wish held by every single person amongst the enemy states of Jin. Their dream. Imagine an entire country of 6 warring states. They all want this man dead. They all want him dead. It is also proof that everyone has recognized OUKI as a hero worthy of having his name etched into the annals of history. GOAT! But today that OUKI shall fall. That OUKI who was said to be the most powerful of the 6 generals. Do you know why, Kane? That is because Riboku-sama here is a monster who surpasses even OUKI. Hype for Riboku, but y'all niggas shitting. Y'all not spitting right now, y'all shitting. Y'all gonna see. In the 500 years since the end of the Zhou dynasty, from Kanchu of Qi in the early days to the 4 lords of recent years, Gakuki of Yan who shook the very earth, Hakuki, OUKI and the other Qin 6 generals, General Renpa and the original Zhao 3 Great Heavens. In this turbulent age of strife, there has always appeared heroic figures of whom the era has revolved around. And now the great fangs of times past will shatter. And of all these nameless individuals as the cast, the curtains to a brand new era are about to rise. Oh, OUKI, a brand new era. Oh my god, this is literally Whitebeard. Like this is OUKI, Whitebeard's era in One Piece. That's what it was known as. This is OUKI's era. So if they kill him now, the curtains to a brand new era are about to rise with killing Whitebeard. That is how great this man is. To be present at this location, my heart cannot help but tremble. Dog, I heard he dies in Coalition. How is he gonna survive this? Does he die here? Was someone lying to me? Then if you'll excuse me, where are you going, Gikadono? On this giant stage, observed by the entire land, I wish to leave my mark no matter how small it turns out to be. Even if it means taking on the role of disgrace. Hawken-sama is still one of the 3 Great Heavens. For the sake of advancing to the new era, he cannot be allowed to fall here. You have my gratitude. Thump. 169, Brother of Death. 169, y'all. Chat, I'm sorry I can't read you. I can't read you right now. I'm sorry. I need to read. OUKI. Wow. At this moment, I am without a doubt on the border between life and death. Hold up. What's playing right now? Alright. Vogelin Kafig. Alright, cool. I don't mind the play. There's a strange group coming. Advance forward while maintaining the ring formation. Don't let the chin get anywhere near us. Forward! My moment to accomplish a great deed has come. Do not allow a single soldier to come close to me. They are heading in General OUKI's direction. Are those bastards aiming for the general? At last the moment has come, OUKI. The time for that living legend OUKI to sink into the earth. The same OUKI who has caused the lands to endlessly quake in fear. For OUKI to fall in a battle where I would be the standing commander, I cannot help but laugh. But my only regret is I will not be able to witness his demise with these eyes. He won't be able to witness it because Thor just fucking deaded this nigga. My nigga Thor. Choso base camp destroyed. The Choso base camp has been destroyed. So you weren't able to hold out, Choso. Damn those Chin, why won't they give up? Riboku-sama, it is not a problem. Our reserve corps will immediately smash their rallying point. We must not give OUKI a place or time to regroup. Besides, Hoken shouldn't be just finished yet. Oh, this is such an amazing fight. Oh my god. The choreography for this is godly. I can just imagine it being adapted by a high quality studio. This would be like top 10 fights in anime if it was actually adapted by a goat. Hoken was originally a path seeker who had discarded all earthly desires, but after the events of 9 years ago, he became an entity of vengeance. A path seeker who has veered off the path is a contradiction. It is only when Hoken fights selflessly that his original form is revealed. So long as he can achieve that state once again, he should be invincible. OUKI is getting sliced the fuck up. Good grief, to deal with a talented warrior and a tactician at the same time is certainly quite a punishing ordeal. And in this battle of wits between tacticians, I have put much thought into all the possible moves. But as I feared, I cannot think of a single plan for this situation. That OUKI has given up. No one said anything about giving up. If we cannot think of a plan, then we shall use a brute force. To all Chin soldiers that can hear me, I have an order for you. If the enemy is tenfold our number, then your duty is simply for each of you to slay 10 Zao per person. You are not allowed to fall until you have killed 10 enemies. Men, become and fight as if you were a beast. Do you hear me, everyone? Now is the time for the OUKI army to show its true worth. We will use our strength to open up a path in this death trap. I, OUKI, shall be right behind you all. Goat dialogue. That monologue. I meant monologue, not dialogue. Goddamn! There's something happening at the front. What the hell is going on? So they've mustered up another surge of courage? Just a dying struggle. Second wave, assume attack formations. With just a slight shift in the winds, OUKI can still break out of this situation. He can and he will. We cannot allow him the chance to strike back at us. The Ryuboki army, second wave forward, charge. This shit has got me, my heart is racing. However, there is no need for you to fret. My eyes have already caught OUKI's back. Some kids broken in. Yeah, my go, Shin. This fight is still going. Most impressive, Hoken. However, you cannot defeat me with such a battered body. He broke his sword. He sliced him in the neck. Hoken, this is the end for you. There's an arrow. What is that arrow at the bottom? When I turn this page, what am I gonna see? Next page. My lord. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm not even fucking bothered to change this. Hurry up. Ain't nobody got fucking time for this. What the hell just happened? Don't let Gika shoot that arrow. Like hell you will. What? General OUKI. While it may be Hawken Summer's strike that claims OUKI's life, there is no doubt that it was my arrow which made it possible. My Geeka's arrow. Even if I'm condemned by the entire land for this, surely you won't call me underhanded, will you, OUKI? What the hell have you done, you bastard? Shin sliced him. Someone interfered, eh? That is why I said that warfare is foolish. However, this is your arena. You have no excuses. This is your loss. OUKI. They've dropped their weapons. They're finished. It's time to kill every last one of the Chin. Hold it there. I am astonished that you would let others decide your defeat. Even if you are my followers, then that would anger me all the same. What is the meaning behind discarding your weapons? The pride of the OUKI army should be to never give up even until death. General OUKI. How unsightly, OUKI. By this point your deaths are already a given, you damn stubborn bastard. Much of my life has been spent on the battlefield in its fierce exchange of lives. Due to this I am somehow able to understand that this is not the end of the line for us just yet. It appears you do not believe me. Well then allow me to prove it to you. First I shall cut down Hawken. He stopped it with his hands. He stopped it with his hands. He stopped it with his hands. What are you playing at? Hawken-sama. A general is the same as 100 or 1,000 man commander, nothing more than a position, a rank. However, only a select few are able to achieve it. Only those who overcome numerous brushes with death and accomplish numerous deeds are able to arrive at that destination. He's still pushing it. As a result, I'm actually losing in strength. As a result, a general obtains the responsibility of overseeing thousands and tens of thousands of lives and the greatest of honors. Hence, a general's existence carries so much weight. Impossible. How is this man capable of such strength with 1 foot already in the grave? Hence, a general shines to such a degree that they are dazzling. Just what is going on? Just what the hell are you? Do you even need to ask? A great general of the heavens. How the fuck is this not the top 1 arc in this series? How? This is a top 5 arc I have ever read. That's a different lieutenant, you. General OUKI is... Shin, do not touch the Lord's car. Shin jumped on the horse. Shin... Oh my fucking god. Shin jumped on the horse. The Tor unit will hereby charge the enemy base camp in an effort to distract them. My lord's bodyguard team and the Hishin unit shall escort to my lord. The left side, will we be able to escape if we get there? I cannot be certain, but a chance should appear. Chance. No, 171, 171, 171, 171. God damn. God damn. God damn. I'm going nuts right now. Look at this. Look at this page. My king, my general, dog. I fucking rotate. Gika-sama has been slain, bitch nigga. Hawken-sama has splendidly struck down OUKI. Are you certain that OUKI has died? No, from what I see, OUKI still had a pulse. Alright, cool. They are coming right for this base camp. They are most likely the same group that slew Choso. Tor, he looks like a monster. Tor's still smiling. What is Hawken-sama doing? Hawken-sama is still standing. Are you not going to pursue them, Hawken? Do not chase. Yes, sir. Greatness. 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 Here come the Chin. Kill them. Kill them all. It's impossible. There's nothing but enemies. No one is coming to save us. Cut off his head. That is OUKI. Go away, our lord. It doesn't matter what shape he's in. You have to return him back to our cities. He must be returned no matter what the cost. Riboku base camp. They're about to break through Denkan's unit. Send Shoku forward. Don't underestimate their numbers. That man's good. Fortify the center. Even though they know OUKI is dead, they are doing all they can to allow him escape. It is because they know that OUKI's body would be subject to unspeakable defilement were it to fall into Zhao's hands. The Chin army right now is quite possibly at its most fearsome. If we were in their position, we would probably turn into demons too, fighting without even being scared of death. It's enough to make your heart bleed. This is why I dislike warfare. However, one cannot hope to open a path with sentiment alone. Okay, so Riboku is morally righteous, I guess you could say, but let's keep going. This is bad. Shin, he's still going. That's my general. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. For youngster Shin, you're not doing bad at all. This is the first time I've seen anyone capable of directing or apart from myself. The horse is just running by itself. I ain't doing anything. Youngster Shin, I would like you to sit up straight, close your eyes and take a deep breath. It is not often that one gets the chance to share a ride with me. This is an extremely valuable experience, but this isn't the time for that. Close your eyes and take a deep breath. We don't have much time, so make sure you listen carefully. O is a true general steed. Right now you are running through this battlefield while atop the mount of a general. If you understand that, then slowly open your eyes and take a good look at all the things within your sight. The enemy masses, the enemy faces, as well as the faces of your allies, the sky and the earth. This is the view which a general sees. How is he doing it? How does Haru do this? How? How does he continue to fucking do this? How? How does he continue? How does he continue to do this? My heart is racing. Well, how is it? Even if you ask me how it is, you do not comprehend. I feel like I just got a slight grasp of something. Just now in that one instance, I felt like my entire body was being filled up with strength. A general's eyes are capable of seeing various things. For instance, look over there. An escape path which shouldn't have existed has appeared right over there. My lord! Army Commander Ryukoku. My lord, I am glad to see you are well. We have come to escort you. Please follow me. Mobu and his soldiers are using up their last reserves to open up a route for us. Though it's an extremely narrow path, somehow we'll be able. As expected of Mobu, that will be plenty. Look at his smile. Look, he's still fucking smiling. Now let us go. Let us escape this death trap together, everyone. Chapter 172, guys. Inheritance. 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 Please leave the rest to us. You must return to our Lord's side, Tosama. Endure it, Gakuhan. The fate of our lives are all riding upon your legs. We're through. Inheritance. Why are we not pursuing OUKI? I do not comprehend. We are pursuing him with the rear army. I speak on why we are not committing our entire forces. If OUKI were to successfully escape from us, for what purpose would Choso-sama have died for? OUKI is on his last legs. Choso's death will definitely not go to waste. It is meaningless if we cannot bring his head back with us. Rather than defiling a corpse, is it not far more important for us to avoid sacrificing any more of our soldiers needlessly? If it was Seimei, wasn't it? Understand that there are two types of commanders. The first are those who want slain will result in their soldiers completely losing morale and ending the battle right there, while the other becomes a symbol of martyrdom upon death and causes their soldiers to instead fight to their deaths. OUKI is clearly of the latter. As someone who has spent the last 5 days clashing with the Qin forces, I am sure you are well aware of the strength of OUKI's army commanders. If you were to incite those commanders into an even greater fit of rage, what do you think will happen when they mount a suicidal attack without regard for their own lives? Exactly. Even if we were to muster our entire forces to counter them, we will not emerge unscathed. The object of the campaign is not to invade the territory of Qin, nor is it the annihilation of OUKI's army. Our objective is the death of OUKI. Having achieved that already, there is not the slightest reason for any further bloodshed. This guy is trying to be morally righteous. Pointless deaths are the one thing which I will absolutely not abide. The battle ends here. Tor and OUKI. Tor, sir. You are to forbid even a single man from following me into death. That applies to the army commanders too. Though you may have spent years supporting me, it is not as if your abilities were below mine to begin with. He's dying now. It's not coalition. He's dying now. I shall leave everything concerning my army to you from here on, with Ryukoku as witness. Yes, sir. I'm counting on you, Tor. He's coughing up blood. OUKI, forgive me. Everything was my fault. Are there any final words you have for me? Firstly, I must thank your beloved steed for opening up a path which cost its life. Mobu, your future task should be obvious. I'm sure you don't need me to go over it in detail. There is no doubt that from now on you will become a symbol of Qin's military. He's dying. He's dying. I expect that you will take this knowledge to heart and continue to grow even further. After all, The Zhao commander who has appeared this time is an enemy of an unprecedented level. We have well and truly been beaten by them this time. What a pain. No matter the era, the military men who are considered to be the strongest will always be defeated by the appearance of even more powerful individuals. It seems that for a while yet, China's battles will revolve around that man as the center. However, even that will only last until he is defeated and passes the rudder of the era to the next rising star, an eternal struggle by men risking their lives that never comes to an end. Yare yare, he said, good grief. This is precisely what makes these chaotic times so interesting. Youngster Shin, I had promised to take you for training, did I not? But as you can see, I'm afraid that has become impossible. That said, for a great general like me to personally teach you is far too good for a bug like you to begin with. Matters like these you need to learn by running between battlegrounds yourself, you fool. Delve into and overcome strife and carnage together with your men. You have talent, Shin. I have lived by the sword and contributed to the building of an era. Moreover, to be able to die by the sword is just as I desired. And in my final days, I was even able to meet a trustworthy sprout of the next era. With this, I have no regrets left. At last, I go to where my fallen friends await. Kyo is smiling too. Third year of Sei's reign, OUKI falls in battle. Y'all thought you were gonna get tears from me.
Oh my god.
Nah, I'm not gonna cry today. Not today. Not today. Holy fucking shit. That was fucking greatness. Every single chapter I just read was 10 out of 10. Every single one of them. 172 is a top 10 chapter I have ever fucking read. Oh my god. Y'all was expecting... Oh my... I don't know why I'm laughing right now. That actually hurted me, bro. He died standing up. He literally died standing up. What the fucking goal? I need to go back. I'm gonna reread this all. I'm actually gonna... After this stream, I'm gonna sit back and reread this properly. I need to actually digest that and appreciate everything I just read, because that was on another fucking level. That was on another level of greatness. God damn. God damn. Nah, that shit was actually crazy. I'm gonna go reread this right now, man. I don't know how I'm keeping it together either. I don't really cry at manga, bro. Anime gets me more, but still, like... When he gave Shin his glaive, I felt this sensation in my heart. What the fuck is happening next? That was fucking great, bro. Oh my god. Thank God I thought he was dying in Coalition, because now it caught me by surprise and it hit so much harder. Oh my god. That was fucking annoying. How is there an arc better than this? How? Aye, that shit was actually fucking ridiculous, bro. That shit was actually ridiculous. Yo, that shit was actually ridiculous. And I was gonna stop at fucking 169. Thank you niggas for telling me to go to 172. Thank you. Moby pissed you off in a reread? Yeah, he pissed me off too, but... God damn. Bio fucking GOAT. Bio GOAT. That is in my top 10 arcs of all time. That is on the likes of Chimera Ant. To me personally, I'm not even joking right now. That is actually on the likes of Chimera Ant. Like, it's a top 10 outfit. That sits on the same level as fucking Marineford to me, bro. Yeah, that's it for today, Bam. That's it for today. That's it for today. Oh my god. We've been live for 4 hours and 24 minutes. That shit was greatness. I appreciate you, all you niggas in the chat, for pulling up. I appreciate every single one of you. That shit was fucking amazing. Thank you to the 29 people watching right now. Thank you to every single one of you who pulled up. God damn! I have to pause the music for a second. Oh, I'm live reacting to everything moving forward, man. Everything moving forward. Why y'all saying Kanki, Olsen, Morton? I ain't even heard of these niggas, bro. I'm gonna hold up, y'all. Shall I reread it right now? I just need to look at that panel again. Hold up. I actually need to look at that spread again and actually properly embrace what I just read. Sorry, y'all, if this is making a lot of noise. Look at his eyes, dog. Look at his eyes. Nigga did not once stop smiling. Not once. Not once. Not once did he stop smiling. Alright, y'all. I'ma end here. Guys. I appreciate every single one of you niggas for pulling up. That shit was actually greatness. That's like my favorite piece of content I've done on this channel. Like, this stream is the one I've enjoyed the most out of everything I made. That shit was fucking goated. In every sense of the word, that shit was goated. God damn it. Beto hit hard too. It did. It actually did. It for real hit hard, bro. It hit hard. I'm not the crying type. Like, don't get me wrong. When it comes to emotion, that hit hard for me emotionally. I'm just not the crying type. That did hit very hard for me. Like, in terms of, like, when I watch anime scenes, sometimes it does get me crying. Like, Ace's death is one that does still get me crying sometimes. Or like, he puts like a, when you feel like a lump in your throat. That's what I get when I watch Ace's death or Corazon's death. But that's because of the OST and how it captures the scene. But reading that, it still fucking hit me, man. It still fucking hit me, man. Hold up, y'all. I need to tweet something. Sorry, I'm literally tweeting something right now, dog. God damn. I'm sitting here tweeting and y'all here. Oh my god. That shit was so... listen, y'all. I appreciate every single one of you niggas for pulling up. Every single one of you niggas. This VOD is gonna be uploaded right now. Nigga said read coalition in 1 second. In one sitting. You're hilarious. Maybe 3. It depends. I just done like... How many chapters did I just do? I done 129 to 172. So I just done like 50 chapters. So I think I done 43. I done 43 chapters. So I think I can. But in general, I need to go. I'm probably gonna go reread the last 10 chapters in bed. Just gonna chill in bed and reread it properly. Cause I need to fully appreciate how fucking phenomenal what I just read was. Malik, bro, it's my pleasure, bro. I'm glad to be able to do this, and I'm glad every single one of you niggas are pulling up and actually watching this. I appreciate every single one of you. I appreciate every single one of you. I'm gonna do this until I catch up, bro. Cause this is one of the greatest manga I have had the pleasure of reading. No cap at all. No cap in my rap. Right, listen, y'all. It was a phenomenal stream. We've been going for 4.5 hours. Thanks to every single one of you for pulling up. We out. Peace. I'ma catch y'all tomorrow or the day after we streaming. I need to find out what happens next. Peace.